here tonight for the Event 2 finals. Look at this for a shot. Oh, that's a touch or two, I reckon. Wow, well, that's a big-time drive. Oh, touch-up to keep him alive. That is one almighty comeback. Could not have executed that any better. Oh, he threads the needle there, gets a touch-up, but it all comes down to this. And he's just stolen it. This is just bowls of the highest quality.
The wonderful Moama Bowling Club is the location. It is UBC 25. Day 4, Event 2, finals night, Benny. We're in for a big night.
Hello, Greeny. Good to see you, mate. Yeah, we're already at day 4. It's incredible and such a beautiful day it's been here in Moama. And once again, same thing as I said 2 nights ago, we're set up with some cracking quarterfinal matchups, some teams that have just dominated through the group preliminary stages and have sat back over the last couple of hours awaiting the news as to who their opponent will be. And for those teams that have come through the preliminaries, well, as we saw in Event 1, that seems to be the roadway at this event to go through deep into the finals, because we saw all 4 quarterfinals last event. The losers had actually come through being top 2 in their particular group. So maybe finishing at the top isn't quite the advantage we used to think it was.
Yeah, the prelims teams had all the running in Event 1. The beauty, too, for Event 2 is that we've got some new sides. Let's have a quick look at their path through to tonight's stages. So the Raptors and Deer Park Club Blue. So it was a really tight game. It came down the last bowl there. Deer Park Club Blue progressed. They're going to be playing Musgrave. That'll be the first quarterfinal. Port Sorell Sharks. We have been speaking about the Port Sorell Sharks, and they had a big win over Event 1 runners-up Flemken Colts. They will come up against the powerhouse Exeter side. Kawana. This is going to be an amazing match. Kawana, 70-29 over the Melbourne Falcons. Now, Kawana, Jeremy Henry is going to be lining up against his old Warilla side. And then the final prelim, Bundoora 70 defeated Aussie Cool Joey's 65, and they're going to be coming up against the Moama Black side. So the last quarterfinal of the night is going to be jumping here, because all the Moama faithful will be here watching.
They will indeed, and isn't it really Moama Black who've been flying the flag for the local teams? Unfortunately, Moama Green haven't had a really successful 2 events to start. Of course, there is one more event to come, so they'll look to rectify that starting from tomorrow. But yeah, it's a fascinating quarterfinal matchup. You look at some sides that in Event 1 probably started well and fell away. Kawana springs to mind. It's good to see them here at these quarterfinals. Also, Port Sorell, you touched on them. Probably the youngest side that we've got, youngest trio here at UBC 2025. And Musgrave Pelicans, well, they were, in their wins, very dominant, and they deserve top billing, of course, in this first quarterfinal. They come up against a very experienced Deer Park Club Blue side. So, yeah, we've got 4 great finals. We've got some familiar names, but some new ones, and we'll be adding a new name like we did in Event 1 in the Western Wolves to the honour board in a few hours. Time will tell.
The stage is set. It is beautiful conditions here at Moama. The crowd is building. So let's get straight to quarterfinal 1, and let's get down to Alan to welcome the sides.
1, and we are going to have the Musgrave Pelicans, Gary Lawson, Sean Baker and Ryan Bester. And up against them, we've got Deer Park Club Blue, Ali Forsyth, Mark Casey, Shannon McElroy. Lots of Kiwis in this game.
Thanks very much, Al. He was spot on. A heap of Kiwis. We've got a real international flavour, not just about this quarterfinal, but the entire event. Look at the teams on paper. This is really going to be a hard selection here for these sides to pick their top 2. But it's not even their top 2, it's just probably their combination that's going to suit this TV rink. They'll go back and have a look at all the stats and the matches that have been played prior, whether it's on this TV rink or, as we know, they chop and change throughout sectional play with blue and orange bowls. Musgrave Pelicans with the blue, Deer Park Club Blue with the orange. So potentially it could come down to the bowl selection where the combinations. We'll wait and see who the 2 teams select. It looks like Sean Baker leading up for Ryan Bester. So Gary Lawson will be showing his support from the sidelines, and for Deer Park Club Blue, Shannon McElroy leading for Ali Forsyth. Mark Casey, OAM, on the sideline.
And we are underway, Greeny, and it is the Musgrave Pelicans with the honours, and it is Sean Baker, as you touched on, leading off to deliver the first bowl of this first quarterfinal of Event 2. $32,000 to our event winners, $20,000 to the runners-up.
Yeah.
Here's the prize on offer is Shannon McElroy. You can tell the few insects around too. It's been a very warm day here in Moama. We're expecting even warmer over the next couple of days. But, speaking of hot, warm, that's what we're expecting tonight's action to be. Everything and more.
I can't wait. Just a refresher for our regular viewers and just an update for the new viewers. The scoring here for the UBC, it's just something different. It's always impactful. Every bowl has a chance to score. So it's not your traditional format. We played over 5 ends, 3 bowl pairs. Every toucher worth 3 points. At the lead crossover, the team holding shot is awarded 3 points. And then at the conclusion of an end, first shot is worth 10 points. Second shot, 5 points. Third shot, 3 points. You get first, second and third. It's 18 points in an ultimate end.
Yeah, well, anyone who's familiar with the game of bowls knows just how important the role of the lead is. And it's not just about getting the scoreboard ticking over. That is also in this format very important. Touches and the lead crossover. But setting up the head, having bowls in good positions, giving your skip the best opportunity to then formulate his game plan to get into those shot scoring bowls at the back of an end. And that's a fantastic start, this by Shawnee Baker from Musgrave. He's very close to our first toucher, and at the moment he's going to be hard to nudge for the lead shot.
We saw Sean Baker early on in the day on this rink, and he was an absolute fire. And he was skipping, now he's back to lead.
Yeah, I mean, I must admit I was a touch surprised to see Gary Lawson not involved in this game, but you're right when you're talking about their combos, and it would have been impossible to leave Sean out after the performance here on this TV rink earlier today as part of our streaming coverage. He was brilliant. Came up with some clutch bowls, set up, as we said, really well, following up from Gary's good work as lead. So shows his versatility. Lead shot Musgrave, and they get the scoring underway here in this first quarterfinal.
Yeah, first points of the match. Shannon gave himself a chance with his final bowl, his round near the tee there. You'll see the jack will always be placed on the same dot. Get a little bit of vision there. As you see, there is a line above the jack and a line below the jack. There's 3 metres in between there. The mat can be placed in any of that area. And then right at the bottom of the screen, the tee, that is the respot tee. Jack goes out of bounds and it's respot on the tee.
Yeah, and that's one of the subtle differences to the event this year as opposed to previous years, the ability to manipulate and move the mat to start and end. You can have it, as I said, towards that top line that we can see, or you can bring it back. There's a 3 metre space between those two particular lines. Just mixes up ever so subtly the distance. Players are then asked to send the bowl to the jack.
Here's a touch under there, Bester. He hasn't actually used these bowls this week. He had a little quick roll up prior, and he was just saying he hasn't used them, but it won't take him long to find it, that's for sure.
Yeah, I was just sort of thinking that for it isn't a drastic equipment change, but certainly a change this late on in an event when you've become so accustomed. This looks pretty good from Ali Forsyth. Oh, that's brilliant. As he just rolled out a touch, he has, but he gets in there for second.
On song early here. Great support too, not just for the teams that are playing, but some of the teams coming up later and the teams that have been playing throughout the event.
Yeah, well, like you said, we expect in about an hour's time the strong Moama local contingent to roll in as they get set to cheer on their Moama Black team. They'll be taking part in the 4th and last quarterfinal here this evening.
And we love getting the players into the commentary box, and tonight our special guest will be Matty Lucas from the Flemken Colts, be joining us for quarterfinals number 3 and 4.
Yeah, I know Matty would rather be playing as opposed to commentating. Flemken, after runners-up in the first event, unfortunately bundled out pretty convincingly in the preliminary finals, but it'll be great to have Matty's insight, having obviously experienced a deep run here this week as to how the players might be feeling. And that's some pretty solid bowling, to be honest, from Ali Forsyth. He won't get the reward of the lead shot, but he will pick up second and third. And after one completed end, as we wait for our scoreboard, it'll be 13-8, Musgrave leading Deer Park Club Blue.
Good start there by all players, contributing. And that's the big thing we've seen, especially with these knockout stages. You can't have any player who's missing.
Yeah, and I get the impression too, even though this has been somewhat different a case within the preliminary matches, the group games over the past day and a half, that coughing up a big start, and particularly we've seen a lot here on this TV rink, an ultimate end to begin. It's really harder to come back from that in finals. You've got players that are really focused, really dialed in, certainly at the top of their game. If you get off to a slow start in these finals, it's often really hard to overcome. So to see these two sides squaring off and the score pretty tight early on doesn't come as a huge surprise. They've been scoring massively too, Musgrave, the Pelicans. Their points differential throughout the duration of their sectional play was, I'm not sure it was record-breaking, but it would have been very close.
Even though we're playing on carpet, Benny, this rink and the other rinks as well that we play sectional matches on will be changing throughout the week. With this warmer temperature now hitting Moama, and then you throw on top of the warmer weather, you throw around the crowd around the green today, because quite often on the showcase rink, you don't get the bigger crowds purely based on the fact that there is so many other games going on. But right now, this is direct focus, the only game being played.
Yeah, much more enclosed environment. And we've commented already that even just sitting here, and we are very stationary in what we're doing, certainly not out there competing or under that sort of pressure, but you can feel the sweat on the top brow, and it's a pretty warm environment under the roof. Not a lot of breeze about. Wind has died down. It's been prominent here over the first 3 days in Moama, but today, very still, very dry, and also very warm, upwards of 30 degrees. And tomorrow and Friday, even more expected, and temperatures into the mid-30s. So lead shot here to Deer Park Club Blue.
Probably a bit of a cheap shot too.
It looks it, doesn't it? Yeah.
Surprised there from Shannon not making the correction.
Yeah, and Sean, I think if he was being brutally honest, would look at his 3 bowls and be touch disappointed himself. 13-11 the score. And here's best up. Looking to use one of Sean's bowls, just promotes it right to Jack High and just past, in fact, and that will become our new shot bowl.
Yeah, perfect. He misses that. He finishes in really good areas, so he just played that great weight. He knew it was his own coming in.
Yeah, I liked how sharp Ali looked in that first end. He's going to pop this one towards the back and just shy of the tee.
Well, it's pretty much the only bowl past Jack High.
It is
the shot bowl is a touch, but that's really the only one that is clearly past Jack High. What's best he got here? Does he miss the orange? He's got contact with the orange. He's run through himself though, so probably close to third.
Yeah, I think it's sort of not confirmed, but it looks from the visual we have that, it looks as though Musgrave holding first and third. Still plenty to play out in the second end.
It is good having that scoring graphic in the bottom left of the corner of the screen as well, because you can see first, second and third shots. Sometimes in traditional format bowls.
This looks really good from Ali.
Just paddles.
That looks really nice. I wonder if it's got in close enough for shot. I think it has.
Wait for confirmation. If not, it will be second and third.
Yeah, there you go. Maybe that was more of a disappointed clap from Shannon McElroy, knowing how close that went. It actually fell out instead of falling forward. Had it done the latter, it may have been enough, but still a bowl each to come for the skips, and still anyone's end here. There's a bit of room around the jack to work with and some avenues to get to it.
Yeah, nice change of hand here for Bester. Looks to be coming in well, gets contact on his own. Has he done enough? He has for first and second. Ali, though, he has his 2 orange bowls just to promote there. Potentially can get the split and run through. Or he's looking for his own just to roll that over.
Yeah, so already a crucial moment in this match with the bowl in the hands of Ali Forsyth. Deliver it down out of the left, out to his forehand side, and let's see if he can sneak this one. It's got to do some turning and it's got to go quickly. I don't think it's going to. It's going to miss the lot. So that's a big end and an important start for Musgrave coming into this after topping Section A. We've obviously seen from Event 1 there's a little bit of a quarterfinal curse in the air here at Moama, and they'd be very keen to be the team to break it.
Yeah, Musgrave Pelicans, as you said, finished on top of Section A. Deer Park Club Blue finished third in Section B.
Yeah, they did. And for a few moments late in the last round of sectional games, they held second spot. Other results meant that they dropped down to third and then had to come through the preliminary route where they defeated the NCE Raptors.
I'll point it out right now, Benny, because I guarantee it'll change probably in the next two bowls. There has not been a toucher yet.
No, and that's almost unheard of, particularly in this format where that sort of bowling is encouraged to try and go after the jack, and it might even be happening right here.
Well, I got in a good time, Benny. I got in at a good time. First toucher of the match, Shannon McElroy for Deer Park Club Blue.
Just want to see if there's an earpiece that Shannon's wearing. He might have heard our coverage and taken some minor offence to that and said, "I'll cop this, Chris Green. I'm going to go and just make you look a little bit foolish." But that's, yeah, it's wonderful bowling and 3 important points, more importantly, to Deer Park Club Blue.
Change of hand here for Shannon. First delivered on the backhand now. On the forehand. He's looking sharp once again out there.
Yeah, those sunnies, those glasses are doing some things. And I'll tell you what, whatever they're doing, it's resulting in some really solid bowling here at this end for Shannon McElroy.
Sean Baker will not be short to this one, as we see on the forehand. Looking to get right up to that shot bowl.
Yeah, certainly not going to be short. Can he take a touch? Misses the inside of that leading Deer Park bowl, and it just falls underneath and about 2 foot past the jack.
I love that weight. That's the UBC weight. Just giving yourself a chance there. And if you're missing, you're finishing in really good areas. There's nothing for short in the UBC, especially early on, the first couple of ends. Trying to get your scoreboard ticking over.
Shannon again. Can he just get it to roll in? It doesn't. It goes out, but it's brilliant bowling. Gets the lead shot. Another 3 to Deer Park Club Blue, and they've steadied the ship here a little in this third end.
Yeah, 6 points added to their tally, courtesy of toucher and lead shot. Any predictions for tonight, Benny? Who you want to go out on a whim and tip a winner?
Yeah, I probably should, shouldn't I? Not sit on the fence. Look, I think that while I'm a bit like you, I think, Greenie, that I'd love to see Port Sorell make a deep run, just really for the next generation, the youth of the game. But look, I'm honestly thinking that Moama Black, obviously a little bit of hometown bias, but they're going to get great support behind them. I think they would have been a touch disappointed going out as early as they did in Event 1. And, well, I mean, you can never go past the Warilla Gorillas. It's almost written in the stars that they have to win an event at each UBC annually. And maybe this is set up beautifully for them to do so in this second event here this week.
Big weight here from Bester. Attacking one of the best drives in the world. Just slides by the jack.
We just don't expect that. He is renowned for his ability to drive, and no one drives the ball more powerfully than Ryan Bester, so it's rare to see him miss. Deer Park holding an ultimate end here at the moment.
Okay, Ali, can he draw a toucher of his own or just slide by the jack? Doesn't want to fatten the target. Bester doesn't miss 2 in a row. So he's got past. That's a very good shot there. Big weight once again. The master blaster, Ryan Bester. He's watching it. He's got the,
Oh.
so he's made connection.
Yeah.
Peels out 1 and the back bowl. Still first and second the way here of Deer Park Club Blue. And Ali wasn't far off with his last. So
No, and that's unfortunately the reason why Ryan Bester is just a touch disappointed. While it did clear out some of those Deer Park bowls, it's left plenty of room out on that right-hand side for Ali to work in here with his backhand. And like you said, going on his previous bowl as a sider, you would think that he's going to get this very close and get an ultimate end here. Is it just turning a little bit too early? I think it's going to be close.
Needs to get past that blue.
It's not. So there you go. So 2 shot bowls the way of Deer Park. Musgrave will pick up the third, and we've got a really tight contest.
Yeah, 35-31.
3 ends in, and of course 5 ends played in all of these finals, as they are throughout the group games. So only 2 to play, and it is, as we expected, a really good contest between 2 quality sides. 21-3, the Deer Park Club won that end by.
I'm almost going to go with the winner of this match.
Okay.
We'll go all the way. Can be a little bit tough at times because they'll have those 3 matches off. But in saying that, I just think this is a really quality match right here. And they get this one under the belt, and the confidence will just continue to grow. They're all world-class players. Deer Park Club Blue finished strongly to qualify. Musgrave have been quality all the way through this event.
Great start, Sean Baker, to this 4th end. Now Shannon McElroy. This looks...
Does he get down to the jack here?
It's on the jack. It's just
He
missed
got
it.
down under the jack.
Wow.
That's the weight, though. So time and time again, you've got to give yourself a chance.
It's great vision there of our crowd in our corporate section, really starting to build here. That looks like it's going to go close as well, just shy on weight, but the direction, the line, everything else was bang on target.
Wouldn't be surprised here if you see bigger weight, jack right through, or get, even if he gets any of the jack, it's 3 points. Shannon, he's watching. He's watching.
Got it.
He's got the jack, so it's 3 points. There'll be a fair bit of room here for Sean Baker, and you can back him in here to draw the shot, but it is a further 3 points to Deer Park Club Blue.
So after we had spoken about the lack of touches early on in this game, Shannon McElroy's found a couple. Well done, boy.
He gets through for shots. He's done it the hard way.
It looked a little dicey there for just a moment or two. As the music kicks in, as it seems to around this time at the Moama Bowling Club.
Yeah, there's no pre-warning of the music, is there?
No. It's just on. 31 plays 38. Lead shot going the way of Deer Park. So, yeah, actually, just looking at that. It was Deer Park who still ended up with lead shot. There you go.
Okay.
Just
Maybe
maybe
with that camera angle.
Yeah, the bowl to the left, or the right as you would have been looking at it on your TV screen. Yeah, that bowl over there to the right-hand side is the bowl that has been given the lead shot. And look at this from Ali Forsyth. Great roll. Great roll.
Well, he's starting to get the crowd warmed up here. Big Ali.
Yeah, so 3 consecutive lead shots now for Deer Park, and those 2 touches as well from Shannon McElroy. He's really got the scoreboard ticking across for the Deer Park Club.
Bester. He's got second. The atmosphere in here has just started to lift a touch, hasn't it?
Can't hear myself think anymore, Greeny. That music's really pumping at the moment, but...
Couple of big bowls and Big Ali's following this as well. Ali G. He's down for the touch.
It's just turning too much, but look at the weight.
Look at that line of those 2 bowls. Just sliding through there, Bester. So, Benny, the big thing here for Ali is he doesn't want to give any sort of target. Does not want to give any target at all. If he can get a toucher of his own,
yeah,
he just wants to finish on that line.
Yeah, and there's a fair amount of protection around that jack at the moment. Deer Park know here, first and second, they would sign off on that straight away. 1 bowl each to come from the skips, but an additional 15. Musgrave would only collect another 3. And their margin would be out to 22 with an end to play, and that's just about a match-winning lead. More often than not, you're going to see that as a match-winning lead. And now it's to Ryan Bester with 1 bowl to come in this 4th end. What's the play? What are we going to see? Just power and hope?
No, I think...
Or he'll play more of a conservative approach here and try and get close.
As we know, Bester's got more than just power. He's got that finesse too. He has got the finesse. He's got the ability. Current world singles champion. Just needs to make that slight correction.
Wow.
It's not far off.
Oh. So
Definitely third, potentially second.
does he get in for second there?
Good shot. He slides by and he almost gets the shot there.
And Shannon's called it just off the visual inspection, so I think we'll have that confirmed in just a moment. Yes, so first and third going the way of Deer Park Club Blue. And second shot going to Musgrave. And there's your scoreboard updated with one into play. It's Musgrave 36, Deer Park Club Blue 54, leading by 18 with an end to play.
6 big bowls coming up here, Benny. The lead here is 18. If Shannon can score some points for Deer Park Club Blue, puts them in a really good spot. But also, if Sean Baker can get some points of his own for the Pelicans, and gets them on a little bit of a run, it might get the minds of Deer Park Club Blue thinking, oh, what's happening here?
Yeah, match has really turned. The last two ends, 40 points to Deer Park Club, just the 8 to the Musgrave Pelicans. So plus 32 on the last two ends, Deer Park. And they've overturned what was a 14-point deficit now into an 18-point lead of their own. But yeah, spot on. Some touches or just some really clever, smart and safe bowls here from Deer Park. And it should see them across the line to get through to a semi-final, which would be, I think, one step improvement on their efforts in Event 1.
Sean Baker, can he get past his own front bowl? Clips the edge. Does he fall in? He does fall in for shot.
Yeah, so
Shannon's just got to wind back a touch of weight here. Still be nice and positive. Can get to the jack, land the shot bowl.
would love Musgrave here, the toucher and a lead shot bowl. 8-6 off this deficit. McElroy couldn't clear that blue bowl, so at worst it will be 3 for the lead shot, Musgrave, but can Sean Baker add to that with an additional 3?
He doesn't need much correction at all, that's for sure.
Don't mind it. Is he finding the gap though? Oh,
just slides through. Any touch on that front orange, he would have been right onto the jack.
Oh, that's the small margins that we see so often in this game. They do pick up 3. Margin is 15. It's tough, but it's doable.
Yeah, so the bookends there for the lead shots for Musgrave Pelicans. First and fifth end ends 2-3 to 4, going the way of Deer Park Club Blue.
At the conclusion of this match, we will try and get one of the players from the winning team just to pop by and have a very quick chat to us before we get set for our next quarterfinal matchup, and that will take place between Exodus and the very youthful but the very talented Port Sorell Sharks. And I can see plenty of Sharks fans here in support, ready to go. Looking forward to that match shortly.
Okay, Ryan Bester.
Oh, again.
Surely he can't get the same.
Yeah, he has.
He's got it.
Yeah. Be a bowl and a half width through that gap, and now they've found it pretty much twice in succession. Ali Forsyth can go a long way to closing the door here.
Needs to change something up, Benny, because Bester was not far off at all. It's a pretty handy area there.
First, second, third. You can see there in the bottom left of your screen. As it stands, it's not enough for Musgrave.
Just going to miss on the high side here. Ali just draws a toucher of his own, I think. Shuts the game down.
Yeah. Should he do that? Barring a disaster, I mean, we would still have a draw in play should Musgrave get an ultimate end, and that would then require a playoff situation. Has he got it? Has he got it, Chris Green? Oh, it's just rolled in. There's that gap again. It's been some of the busiest traffic through there, but it's a good result for Deer Park.
In saying that, he's finishing a really good area. Although, Bester now So the margin is 15.
Yeah, first and second aren't going to be enough.
You know what we could see, though? We could see a bowl off here.
Well,
if he
true,
draws
first,
a toucher
second,
and gets first and
yeah,
second.
no, you're right. First, second, toucher. That would square things up. We'd love to see it from a neutral point of view. Can he do it? Needs to go. It needs to turn. It's not going to turn.
Just hanging there. And what a classic match that is to start tonight off. That's a very impressive start, Benny. The Deer Park Club Blue will go through. They'll be our first semi-finalist for the night. And they'll take a lot of confidence out of that. A 67-44 victory. So that's danger signs for the competition, really. When you've got Mark Casey OAM on the sideline cheering his boys, and you've got a very happy Ali and a very happy, I'd say, Shannon McElroy. We might even be able to chat to him shortly. But there's the, well, there you see. Deer Park Club Blue have gone through. And what they're going to be using now is they'll be using the Blue Bowls for the remainder of the event. We're lucky enough to be joined with Shannon McElroy. And Shannon, what a great start that was. You're coming up against Musgrave, who event 1 didn't hit the mark. Event 2, they've been one of the most outstanding sides, and you knew it was going to be a hard-fought contest. Bakes and Bester played great, but there was just a couple of conversions there, and you just continued to apply that pressure. During the middle stages, you had 2 touches and you had 3 of the lead crossover. How important was that?
Yeah, I think because it's easy to scratch on this rink, it's in regards to the weight side of things. We play the whole day on the other green, and there's 2-second discrepancy in the pace. But I think when you are able to get a toucher here and there, it actually, a lot of it matters when it happens in the game. I think when I ran the jack in the ditch, and then Bakes wasn't able to capitalise, just little moments like that, you know, you need to get away with those ones. But I mean, you know, we've got some room to improve on, and but we'll take that.
We've had a few questions from our viewers as well. Do you ever take the sunglasses off?
Just for you, baby.
There we go, there we go. But no, thank you very much, Shan. Good luck. What are your plans now between now and the semi-final? Because it's going to be an hour and a half.
Yeah. I mean, me personally, I'll probably go out on the side, ditching down there for 20 minutes just to keep loose, watch a few of the games, and just probably take in the atmosphere, enjoy it for what it is. Hopefully we can win the next one and get our Deer Park Club a little bit closer to getting one of these victories, mate.
That's it. Well, good luck, mate, and thank you very much for joining us. Well done.
Appreciate it, Kaz.
Well, there we go. Shannon McElroy, a star on the green, a star in commentary. We've been lucky to have him throughout the week, and I'm sure we'll have him not tonight, but, well, potentially tonight after one of the matches, but not so much in event 3. We might get him during some of the sectional matches. Semi-final 2 is coming up very shortly. Let's have another look back at the path for these quarterfinalists. So Exodus will take on Port Sorell. Spoke of Port Sorell being one of the youngest sides in the event, if not the youngest. I think Benny hit the nail on the head when he said the youngest. And it's been a combination which has been with the UBC for a couple of years now, and it's great to see the results now coming. A quarterfinal berth up against Big Exodus, but looking at their preliminary final result, nothing will surprise me now.
No, definitely not. I mean, what incredible confidence they'll take from that. They've absolutely destroyed the Event 1 runners-up in the Flemken Colts, who would have loved and would have been very keen to go one step further in this second event. So they take huge confidence from that. As we touched on, young side, they come up against just an incredible trio of experience and success. Peter Taylor, Lee Schreiner, Matty Bouse. I mean, you can throw those 3 names up, and however they land, lead, skip, you're going to end up with a good combo. So it's going to be a big ask. But I tell you what, they've shown they're more than capable. Cody Marshall, Bailey Bellchambers, and Amity Bickley. So the Port Sorell Sharks, they might be underdogs in this match, but as this week has shown us already, I don't really know if that really counts for much.
Well, let's wait no longer. Let's head down to Al, who can introduce the teams for us.
Okay, here we have the second quarterfinal. It is Exodus, Peter Taylor, Lee Schreiner, and Matty Bouse. And opposing them all the way from Tasmania, apparently, we have the Port Sorell Sharks, Bailey, Amity Bickley. Give it up.
Thanks, Al. And I think there's a clear indication there of the Exeter side because you see Lee Schreiner, he had the slacks on. So it'll be Bousey and Peter Taylor. And let's have a quick look. I think Amity's got some comfortable sandals on there. So I think it'll be the boys. It'll be Cody Marshall and Bailey Bell-Chambers.
Not sure that Amity's footwear is UBC approved, so she's very much ready to sit back now and cheer on her team. There they are, the Port Sorell Sharks. Cody Marshall, Amity Bickley, Bailey Bell-Chambers, very young as you can tell from that graphic, and have all contributed brilliantly over the past couple of days, really. You go back to Event 1, they were a team that probably at times looked as though they were going to make the top 6. Fell just a bit short, but this event, they've been fantastic. So I'm looking forward to seeing how they fare. Obviously testing themselves against two very good players here, Peter Taylor and Maddie Bouse. You know, when you've got the luxury of leaving a Lee Schreiner on the sidelines, you've obviously got some talent amongst your group.
That is spot on. So here we go. Exodus with the blue bowls, Port Sorell orange. If the first match is anything to go by, tonight is must-watch bowls.
Going to be Bailey to lead off for the Sharks. Looking to get some early points on the board just to build momentum, bit of confidence early in a final, shake off a few of those nerves. Of course, there's going to be nerves because, well, we're starting to play for some serious cash here now. $5,000 to the loser. The winner is guaranteed a minimum of $10,000 courtesy of progressing through to a semi-final. And from then on, well, the rewards just get higher with your grand finalists playing off for $52,000 combined between them. 32 to the winner, 20 to the runner-up.
Benny, we waited, well, early stages of N3 for our first toucher in quarterfinal 1. No doubt it'll be earlier this match.
Yeah, you would like to think so, and it'd be a brave man to suggest it won't. Bailey, this is looking pretty good with weight as well. It just maybe needs a touch more, but still pretty solid start. Look at those opening 2 bowls from Bailey. I mentioned nerves. I mean, I feel nervous for them. I don't think there's much nerves being shown as Taylor.
Big weight in the forehand. He collects both bowls. The jack goes out of bounds, and remarkably, have a look where the respot is. He's got his first 2 there, and his runner has run through to that dot.
Yeah, that's... some may look at that and go, well, that's fortuitous. That was the plan. That was the absolute plan, and now holding all 3 shot bowls with just this one to come from Bailey. And that changes the whole complexion of the end. This one's going to probably struggle to stay on the green, and no, it'll dive into the ditch. So at the moment, the other thing that works in Exodus's favour is that Port Sorell only have 1 active bowl on the green that is in play, that is live, and that is, well, even that one is well and truly out of the picture, out to the far right as we see it, or as your screen will shortly indicate, the far left is Maddie Bouse.
Yeah, absolutely no reward there for Bailey's first 2 bowls, which were a fantastic start to the match. He's straight on top of it, and
look at this.
literally no reward.
Yeah, well, that was the old 1, 2, 3 little sucker punch from Peter Taylor, but he executed it brilliantly. Now, there's a little bit of early pressure here on Cody Marshall, knowing that he really has to make, well, at worst, 2 of his bowls count. He'd love to make all 3 of them count. It's not a bad side of first up from Cody Marshall, the skip of the Port Sorell Sharks.
Yeah, really good sider there. You can use that when he comes in with his next. Changes the hand for Matty Bouse as well. Bousey just looking to promote any of his own. Can he get through and get the jack?
I'm going to say he's going to get the jack. No, not quite.
Almost.
It's a really nice grouping of bowls here for Exodus, holding an ultimate end. It's going to be fun to watch Matty Bouse skipping here for Exodus. I've seen him predominantly in this format, and particularly with this team, do a lot of leading. He's played with, you know, springing to mind the likes of Aaron Sheriff in years gone by. So a new role for him, and once again, some danger signs here early for Port Sorell, with 1 to play for both of the skips.
Yeah, they haven't done much wrong, and
No,
yet they're in this position.
Cody would probably be standing there and thinking the exact same thing. Greenie, that 3rd bowl of Peter Taylor's, we might look back on that as an early marker for this game and a crucial moment.
Could almost be worthwhile having a rumble up there. think that's the idea. Have a bit of a rumble up there. You never know, you could get the result.
Yeah, I think we're going to see that, Greeny. Here it is.
Big weight, backhand,
No.
needs to hit the target.
No, it's missed a lot. So, wow. Well, we talked about it. I didn't want to preempt it, but in the last game, I spoke about how slow starts in finals, they just seem that little bit harder to overcome than maybe they would in a group or a preliminary game. So, ultimate end, 21-0 the score. And, yeah, you're right. It was not the worst bowling from Port Sorell, but they've got nothing to show for it. And for Exodus, I'll take a bow, Peter Taylor, because effectively those 21 points, all a result of that incredible third shot.
That's the thing too, these all-round players, just so dangerous, especially in the lead position. You set up a head like that, really attacking prowess, and they can just turn those heads over and convert.
Important here for the Sharks. Yeah, as we said, young side. Don't let that get to you. Don't look at the scoreboard. I mean, you're aware it's there. You know what's happened in that first end. You've got 4 to rectify it. You only have to win each end by 5 or 6 shots, 5 or 6 points here to win the game. So you don't have to do something amazing straight away. Just chip, chip, chip away at the deficit. This is brilliant again from Peter Taylor, though. How well is he bowling? About 10, 15 centimetres short of the jack. And he's piling the pressure. Early days here onto Bailey Bellchambers. Weight here looks good. Go
Just
around
clear.
his own, not quite.
Decision to be made here. Forehand or try and get down on the backhand and cover it all up. And staying on the forehand. Gets any contact of his own or gets past is always going to be good. And his weight looks pretty good here. He's going to finish in really good areas. Okay, here we go. Bailey Bellchambers, can you get the first points here for Port Sorell?
Desperately needed. And they can't really afford to fall too far behind too early on in this match. Well, things will get away from them pretty quick. Can he work through the gap or promote his own bowl forward? He just didn't have enough weight to do that. Good grouping of bowls, but end result is another lead shot to Exodus. That's 2 from 2 from them. Naturally, the score is now 24-0. And pressure piling up early on the Sharks, and in particular now their skipper in Cody Marshall.
Yeah, they're still not the worst setup there with the orange bowls. Plenty of angles to play through. You can still get to the jack as well. The issue being, though, is no bowls past the jack. So, wait and see here from Bouse.
Bousey, brilliant.
Well, not all bad there. So, just needs to be a big one here from Cody. If he misses, he needs to finish in good areas, but he can get down to that shot bowl. If he's wide, he gets through the oranges. Here's the oranges. Just too wide. Similar to the drive on the first end where he's missed wide. He's missed wide there, but probably the issue there, Benny, was the weight. He's missed and he's finished in the ditch as well.
Yeah. Gee, Bousey looks on here. He's just going to duck in underneath, but they're not giving these youngsters an inch. Team Exodus.
It's not even the second end complete yet, and this is almost a must-play bowl. It needs to convert, needs to change the head. He's in the area.
Looks better.
What's the connection look like? Well, he gets nothing there. Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I would have thought maybe a chance for third, but it's just drifted through that shot bowl of Cody's, and now with 1 each to play, big alarm bells ringing for Port Sorell. Matty Bouse with his final bowl of this second end, and he looks all over it here again. This looks really good. Matt Bouse.
He's on song, Bousey.
First touch up.
We almost had to wait till the third end.
We almost did, but at the moment, unfortunately for Port Sorell, they're staring down another ultimate end, and unless Cody Marshall can come up with something here, projected scoreline.
Big weight again here. Needs contact.
He's missed again. 45-0. Unbelievable start to this second quarter final. And unfortunately, for the young Port Sorell Sharks and their big contingent of fans here. It couldn't have started much worse. And the mighty team Exodus with a couple of really solid ends here. They don't have to do much spectacular from now on. They just have to play within themselves, accumulate a few points here and there. It's a very strange bowl, that one from Peter. That's fallen at least a good 2.5, 3 metres short. But they can probably afford a few like that now because they've set up the game beautifully with this opening 2 ends and a 45-0 start.
Yeah, great little chance here, though, for Port Sorell to just get that scoreboard ticking. Just shy of the jack. Really good start. Love just that touch more to get the toucher itself and get on that scoreboard.
Yeah, don't expect Peter will be short with this one.
He gave himself a chance there. Really good correction. Didn't overplay it. Just played that nice touch there. Finishing good areas.
So now Bell Chambers.
Points? Oh, so close.
Great bowling. Peter Taylor with the eye-catching 2-tone blue bowls.
He's in the area, all down the weight here.
Yeah, it looks good.
Very close.
Just missing to that high side, but well, we will see the Sharks obtain their first points. It's a matter of whether it's 3 or 6, depending on Bailey's accuracy here, if he could find his way into a touch-up. And got to start from somewhere, and I don't think he's going to get the toucher because it looks as though this one just going to fall short and under as well. But they are on the board with a lead shot. So welcome relief for the Sharks. They get off the duck egg.
Yeah, 3 points. Got to start somewhere. Now it's just a matter of backing it up. But Matthew Bouse, we saw him last end on his forehand and 3 really good shots. So he'll be doing very much the same here. Just plays that nice confidence there. Can land the back bowl. Trails the jack himself.
I would say don't be belied by Bousey's nice guy looks. He is one of the nicest guys on the circuit, but he's ruthless. He's a competitor, and as much as I'm sure he's thrilled for these young Port Sorell Sharks to be at this stage of the event, he knows there's bigger fish to fry. He won't be giving it up to Cody Marshall here. Anything easy or any openings, never give a sucker an even break, and I'm sure that he'll be working on that over the next end and a bit just to snuff out any hope that the Sharks might have. It's that old adage, though, isn't it, Greenie, that we can sit here and say that the Sharks, they honestly have not bowled that badly. It's just been a few moments of brilliance from Exodus and a couple of execution issues with Cody Marshall.
Yeah, I mean, he just missed it. And he hasn't missed by a heap. It's just missed by just that touch there. But there still could be a chance here if Matty floats through. It does. So
Okay.
First, second and third currently being held by Port Sorell. We've seen bigger margins come back from.
Absolutely we have. And we've seen big teams involved in some of those big margins. So Marshall won't change the scoring pattern at this stage. First, second, third. All with Port Sorell, the Sharks. Both skips with 1 bowl to come. And here's the weight from Bouse. Looks all over it. Oh.
He's done well. He removes 2 of the bowls. So it'll still be first and third the way of Port Sorell. But that little blue bowl in there for second shot for Exodus really does help.
Well, that's the instruction. You can see there from Bailey Bellchambers just saying, if we can clear that second shot bowl out, we have still got the chance for an ultimate end, which would be 18 to the score. And with 2 ends to play, it becomes salvageable. Not easy.
He wasn't far off with his first, but different track here.
No, you could see Bailey wandering off there. He wasn't happy. He could see from halfway down that unfortunately it was just going to be turning underneath and a little bit shy on for weight. So they pick up some points. Some is better than none. 16 from that end, 5 to the team from Exodus, but it's a very, very healthy 34-point lead with 2 ends to play. 2 touches and a lead shot, a minimum, I think, required here for Bailey Bellchambers.
Yeah, 34 the margin. Anything over 39, and this will be the final end. And then we'll be into our next quarterfinal.
Blockbuster matchup coming up next. We'll let you know about it shortly. We'll also have Flemken Colts star Matty Lucas stopping by for a stint here in the commentary. Did spot him a few moments ago, Greeny, so he is in the building. He isn't too far away. Looking forward to hearing Matty's thoughts on some of these upcoming quarterfinals.
Okay, Bailey Bellchambers here once again in the area. Just needs to start making an impact, and by impact I mean a scoring impact with the touches. He's been in the area plenty this match. He's been playing good bowls, but just needs an impact with those touches.
Yeah, I suggested he'd probably need at least 2 in this end and the lead shot. Holding lead shot at the moment. 1 each to come from the skippers, but just desperately needing a toucher here. Try and make this a 6-point play. Looks better. Will it hold? It's not going to. But it's a nice bowl. Great weight. Going to be hard to beat for lead.
Weight here from Tails.
Well,
He's close.
He was so successful in 1. Look at that.
Got the jack. We'll have to wait and see who has shot at the respot. I think it'll still be Port Sorell. So it'll be further 3 points for Port Sorell. A further 3 points for Exodus.
Yeah, cancelled out the lead shot effectively there anyway. So a couple of times now we've seen Peter Taylor with his 3rd and final bowl at an end come up with a really big result. Margin still remains at that 34. It's nice from Cody there. So holding an ultimate end. Plenty to come in this.
Yeah, you'd suggest too much room there for Bousey. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good.
Looks amazing. Yeah, well bowled by Matthew. So not straying into game over territory yet, but Cody does have to eke something from this end. This looks like he could clear that blue bowl out. Oh, he gave it a good shake. Just didn't quite hit it in the right spot. The weight was pretty good.
What's he got here? Looks pretty similar.
Yeah.
Well, it is too. If it's not shot, it is second.
Yeah, and the math tells me that if it stays like this could rest on this bowl whether the game is to continue much further. They'll play out the end, I'm sure, no doubt, but anything more than 39, weight from Cody. Must have an impact, misses, well, that'll do it. I think Bousey's aware now that that's game, set and match, but he'll just go down and I think send this last bowl of the 4th end out just for a little bit of practice for later on in the event.
Yeah, and then they'll shake hands.
Yeah. So an early finish to this one, and the old 4-ender. Quarterfinal number 2 will go the way of Exodus. They will progress into another semi-final. And there it is, the shake of the hand. So well done to Exodus. Look, great run by Port Sorell Sharks. I think we all hoped they might have been able to go deep into this event, but just simply outclassed. And Peter Taylor, probably, again, you look back to that 3rd bowl at the 1st end, which just changed the complexion of things completely, ended in an ultimate end. And really from there, the Sharks were unable to get themselves back into the contest.
Yeah, you're spot on, Benny. I don't think they did a lot wrong, Port Sorell, but Exodus, right from the word go, when Peter Taylor was put under pressure, he just played the big bowl at the right moment, and it changed everything up. The crowd building, as you can see on screen there, 68-62 for Exodus. They will move through to the semi-final where they will meet Deer Park Club Blue. Tell you what, it's going to be a very interesting night because the bowls just keep getting better and better. The conversions have been outstanding. Shortly, we'll have Matty Lucas. Prior to that, we'll look to try and get one of the players from the Exodus lineup. And we've been fortunate enough to get Tails. And firstly, Tails, congratulations, mate. That was an impressive performance. I think it started with your third bowl on the first end, which really changed the momentum. Port Sorell probably on top, even though no scoreboard pressure, but Bailey started off with 2 inside of foot, and you played that big bowl, perfect result, and from there it was all Exodus.
Yeah, I think, coming off the green behind us to come to here, you got a couple of seconds difference, which I struggled with the first couple of times, and I was, always being passed, and I've got one of them shots where I'm happy to hit the jack. So I got lucky there. And
yeah, it's always good to have that little weapon up your sleeve, and that's the beauty with, you look at your side, you've got Lee, yourself, and Bousey, and you can all play every position, so it's a luxury, and tonight that combination perfect. You're looking forward to the semi-final against Deer Park Club Blue?
100%, mate. It's just an honour to be here. We made the prelims the first round and didn't do so good, so it's all up from here.
Absolutely, mate. Well done once again. Thanks very much for joining us. Enjoy your little bit of a break, and we'll see you back on the TV rink very shortly.
Thank you very much, mate.
Cheers, mate. Well, let's have a quick look once again at the makeup of those quarterfinals, because we've already had 2 knock through, and it is Deer Park Club Blue who will take on Exodus. But Warilla and Kawana first, then followed by Moama Black and Bundura. Warilla Gorillas against Kawana Thunder. It is going to be a mouth-watering battle. We've got the former Gorilla in Jeremy Henry up against the Warilla boys, who he almost mentored. He was the 3rd player in the team with so much success. And before I welcome Matty Lucas, we'll head down to Al, and he'll welcome the players onto the rink.
Okay, here we go, folks. This is quarterfinal number 3. Before we introduce the players, get out there, Dane Farley. Here's our marker. Give him a hand, folks. It's a tough job. There he is. He comes from Tauranga. In Tauranga, say you know Dane. There'll be a bet for you. And use those toucher signs, folks. Use those touches, because there's going to be a few in this game, because we've got Warilla Gorillas, the Warilla Gorillas, Gary Kelly, Aaron Tees, Corey Wedlocks. Household names all. And up against them, we have the Kawana Thunder, Kane Nelson, Jerry, Barry Lester. Big hand.
Thanks all. Welcome, Matty. I thought one Corey Wedlock was enough, but more Corey Wedlocks?
That might stick. Corey Wedlocks with the dreadlocks, perhaps.
That would be interesting. He's had a couple of interesting haircuts over the years. He's always quite stylish, but mate, this is just getting better and better. The matches we've had so far, and what this looks to deliver. Aaron Tees, Corey Wedlocks, and Gary Kelly. Who will be the player on the sideline? It looks like it's going to be Gaz sitting out. So we'll wait to see between Az and Corey who is leading and skipping. And for Bazza, is it Barry Lester and Jeremy Henry?
No, I think it might be Kane. I think.
Okay, so it is
on the sideline.
It's great to see though the King Henry. So Kane Nelson leading up for Jeremy Henry. Aaron Tees, waiting to see who Teesy's lead will be.
I've got $1,000 on Corey.
I'm not even going to take that bet because I can see Gaz walking towards us. This is one of the matches that I was really looking. As soon as the quarterfinals were set, I thought, this is great, because obviously Jeremy spent so much time playing with Teesy and with Corey. And it's just great to see Jeremy up his games in the UBC. We know he's been one of the greatest players ever to play our game, and he continues to do so.
They don't call him the king for nothing, mate. He's an out-and-out superstar, and especially on the carpet surface. I don't know how many singles titles he's won on carpet. It's just his bread and butter, really. So, yeah, looking forward to it. Should be good fun.
Yeah, well, he's had success at the Australian Indoors, the World Cup singles, and prior to that, many years prior to that, himself and Ian McClure were the first and still the only ever qualifiers to win the World Bowls Tour pairs.
Well, there you go. Yeah, we could open up some old wounds if I want to start talking about his record against me as well, but we won't do that. It's all about the here and now. And the boys just settling in here, Corey and Kane.
How's your week been so far, mate? Event 1 runners-up. Event 2 just missing out.
No, loved it, mate. Loved it. And to be honest, and I'm not piddling in your pocket here by saying it, this is borderline the best event I've played in. I love the fact that, as long as you're playing well, you can accumulate wins. There's not a heap of luck involved if you continue to get the wins on the board. You'll be there when the whips are cracking, and that's our sort of mantra, like ride the highs and lows. They're going to happen. They're 5-end games. We get that. But no, I've loved every minute of it. And then, when you hit the finals, anything can happen, and it's generally when the cream's rising to the top and you get all the best games and some really good competition, good shots being played. So, yeah, love it, mate. You're doing a great job.
No, brilliant, mate, and thanks for being involved. We love having you involved. You not only you're one of the characters, but you're one of the great assets for the UBC and for the sport itself. You're doing great things back home. You've got your coaching clinics and a number of projects on the run.
Yeah, so full-time with the Decisive Deliveries, my business I started at the start of the year, and it's going great guns. And perhaps a little bit selfishly, I really, really enjoy it. So sometimes it's hard to sort of separate the two. I enjoy doing it so much; it doesn't feel really like a job, But I'm sure the guys that I work with, that comes across, and they know I'm genuine when I'm going about it. So.
That's beauty, and that's probably where you're going to get your best results, when you're enjoying it and the people who you're working with are enjoying it, and seeing that to and fro.
Yeah. So you just check in with the head here. It's building up nicely here for Kawana. First, second, and third now. It becomes a pretty big bowl here for Teasy early on in the piece.
And of course, the first end is a little bit of a looseness sometimes because there is no rolling up. We're straight into it here at the UBC. We're fun, we're fast, we're fresh.
Sure, he's done enough. Might have got third with it. He's got second with it.
What bowls have you been using this week, mate?
I have played every game with the XGs. I did have a little dabble in a roll-up with some Tigers on this particular rink.
Yep.
Although, probably haven't gone all that bad on this TV rink. I just probably haven't felt the connection that I have out on the other green. So had a little dabble with them, but I think the XGs are probably the way to go. It's almost a little bit better the devil you know.
Yes.
It's still a nice rink. It's just a little bit different to the other green, as we see Teasy sneaking in, wants to get down, just gets the outside edge of that bowl.
He's lifted that bowl, potentially could have got shot out of it. So the measure comes out. The beauty with the UBC too, and we quite often see it, people wonder why the measure comes out at the halfway point, and that's because of the lead shot and how important it is. And right now, this is just pretty much the most important part of an end, the conclusion, because First, second and third shots are all rewarded. First, 10 points. Second, 5 points. Third points, 3 points, sorry. They're having a real good look all around.
I think that was wishful thinking going to the other bowl there from Corey, but he must like Teasy's bowl if he's given the measure to Kane to have a look and verify it.
Yeah, we did lift that orange tequila sunrise colour, I think it's called.
Had a few of them this week, have you?
No, not yet. Okay, wait for confirmation here.
No, it looks like they're going to an umpire.
The umpire getting a run early here in this quarterfinal number 3. Of course, quarterfinal number 4, it is the hometown heroes. Well, there's a bunch of heroes this week because we've got Moama Green and Moama Black, but it's Moama Black once again flying the flag for Moama. Nathan Black, Alex Marshall and Cass Millerick, they'll be up against Bundura, Josh Corliss, Caleb Shaw and Benny Winther. Both the teams played in Section B as well. Moama topped Section B and Bundura finished 6th.
Yeah, it would have been sacrilege to put Nathan in Moama Green, wouldn't it?
Yeah. So the laser measure is out there doing its job at the moment. A little bit of a drinks break for the skippers. The lead's waiting for confirmation so they can place the mat. There's no need to roll the jack. Jack's always placed in the same spot.
Well, you've asked me, mate. How's your week been?
Yeah, it's been great.
Yeah.
It's been really good, really enjoyable. I think this is the perfect temperature right now. Early on, we had that cold weather, cold couple of days, and it did get a bit chilly. But to think it's just after 5 o'clock here in Moama, and it's absolutely beautiful. And there's a couple more hours of great bowls, and that's what we've enjoyed, Benny and myself. We've been able to witness and just have a chat and have a bit of fun, but we're just here witnessing great bowls, and some of the conversions, some of the deft draw shots have just been outstanding. Some of the new teams that have come into the event and really taken it with both hands, the opportunity. It's been an exceptional week so far, and we're literally only just past the halfway mark.
Mm. We definitely see the standard lift in the second event. Yeah, I guess you just need that little bit of a look at each of the rinks, and then, yeah, definitely I care to wager that, you know, your golden touch will be somewhere near 30, 31, 32, something like that. Like, I saw a lot of people peppering the jack. I don't want to give anything away, but...
Yeah, the golden touch will be awarded later tonight.
Yeah, I think... well, you just got to be able to have a look, get set, and then once you see it, like, these guys are so good, and they're really in tune with what's happening on the rink. You know, the second or third go they get on that rink, they're starting to really hone in, and it becomes a little bit more who gets on first, probably setting the tone for the game.
I think we'll have a first-time winner of the Golden Touch Award tonight as well. Just going through the list there. But we'll wait till the presentation. There's still plenty to be played out before then. That is the only award that's been guaranteed so far. It's for all the sectional play games. Corey Wedlock for the Warilla Gorillas. Kane Nelson here for Kawana Thunder. Can he get down?
He's looking pretty good here.
Going to stay with it.
He's just underside.
First toucher of the match, though, goes the way of Kawana Thunder. But the lead shot, the way of Warilla Gorillas. So they've split that early on. First up was Kawana Thunder. Second end, Warilla Gorillas. And that margin stays at just 1, 13-14 the way of the Thunder.
So here's another little gem that I found out this event. So previous events I did a lot of skipping, but I'd probably just paid more attention to that third bowl. Yep. So quite often you think, oh yeah, give it a chance, draw up there and touch it, but I probably played more conversion shots this week and actually played it like it was almost like a last bowl in a singles game. You know, it didn't matter if you lost the bowl. Always good if you keep it up, but yeah, and that sort of really changed a few games where, you know, you might only win by 4 or 5 shots, but you know, you're getting 6 for that bowl. If you touch the jack, convert the head, you win the crossover. There's 6 points, and it's just so valuable. Yeah, particularly this, you know, I've led a lot. Cohen's been going really good, so I've, yeah, perhaps got a bit of appreciation for that leading position now than I did when I was first skipping in this event.
It's a big bowl, that final leads bowl of an end. You know, especially if there's an open jack and you can do that, get that conversion of the toucher and the lead shot. Especially on the 5th and final end, if we see a team just trailing by a touch, it's almost like probably the most crucial bowl of the end in one way, because the touch has got to go, the lead shot, sorry, has got to go to one of the sides. Big weight here on the backhand from Henry. Just under the head there, peels one of the blues off. But yeah, with the lead shot having to go one way or the other, if a team is in front and then they grab that, that margin keeps growing, where if a team who's behind and can get it, they can start biting into that margin.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think we've played a few games where we've come from that sort of 20-odd behind on the last end, and like you say, you turn 20 into 14, and then you actually don't need well, you probably still need the ultimate end, but you don't have to be worrying so much about getting a touch, as you can just create the 3, and they're gettable, you know?
Absolutely. Okay, what will we see here from Henry? Will he go again?
He's got the respot. Yeah, Kane's definitely telling him to get through this on the backhand. Any of the bowls or the jack's probably the key. You can get the jack on the back one.
He's got an amazing backhand runner. How's the connection? He's got the jack just under the jack.
He got the back one and not the jack. Frightfully close.
Give him a 4th bowl just for the crowd.
Down to another measure. I don't think we had 2 measures for the entire tournament.
Did you even bring a measure?
No, I did.
There was a lot of players
I had one behind the ring. It stayed behind this ring for a day and a half.
Oh, that's all right. There's a lot of players who realise after 3 ends when they need the measure that they haven't got their bag with them, and they've only got a box of bowls, and
Hey, mate, I'm prepared.
I love that.
Prepared for every scenario.
So it was 1st and 3rd there for Warilla. 2nd shot the way of Kawana. And Warilla have opened up just a nice little lead there. 7-point lead, 26-19 after 2.
Beautiful start from Corey. Great weight.
That's the weight I always talk about too in the commentary. It's that UBC weight. You've got to give yourself a chance, and if you're missing, you're in really good areas. But there's nothing worse than seeing a bowl, especially in this format, on the perfect line and falling up a foot or 2 short. You just you sort of shake your head at times.
Yeah. I mean, you can forgive a malfunction in your delivery or anything like that, but if you're literally just trying to dead draw, you're probably selling yourself short. You have to be going to try and touch that jack. And to be fair, you know, a lot of the teams I play in pennant and any format, I think we're always trying to touch the jack. They're so valuable, you know, and this just puts an extra emphasis on it. Obviously, the 3 points and the crossovers. Kane trying to get that one to bend down. I'm pretty sure he's using Optimas there. I said flirted with trying some wider bowls on this surface, but I think it's, as you say, you want to play at 2 feet. You want to be trying to run into the jack rather than run across it.
Did you have a favourite hand on this ring? Does he just shy. The boys, little shake of their head there on jest.
I think I settled on the broadcast side. So, which Alan, Dennis Cometti again, it'll be the near side.
We'll have to get that. I reckon you run with that with Benny. When Benny comes back in for the next game, I reckon you just do that the entire match. We had some, we had some laughs at Dandenong with that, didn't we?
80 Marchioli. I was telling the boys earlier, 80 Marchioli's got the best Dennis committee. Put you to sleep with that, boys.
Okay, so it is a further 3 points there, and the lead shot the way of the Warilla Gorillas.
Just sneaking away here. It's not quite panic stations yet, but you definitely want to be converting this head if you're Kawana. And he's got some bowls in waiting there, Jezza, which is what Teasy no doubt's trying to cover off on. Get to the back. He's just going to crash on the front.
Well, opens it up now for Henry.
Got two options now, Jezza. Get to that shot bowl over the jack, gets to the back one of Kane's, or he can feather the jack and make it 2. First and second.
Backhand really confident here, Jeremy.
Looks pretty good. Gonna hang on.
Well, we should hang on with his weight. Jeremy Henry.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot.
That is brilliant. He's a class act, Henry.
Exceptional weight to get the, he's played that knowing that he's going to run on that little bit. If he corners the bowl, he's going to run down there with the jack.
Now, Aaron Tees for the Gorillas. Corey likes it. Teasy likes it. No wonder why. Look at that. Now, we've been treated here.
Yeah, absolutely. Kane. Jez has only got to ask half a question, and Kane's going to say, yeah, get into it, son. We all know how good he is. This type of shot.
He's still watching.
Yeah, I feel like he needs it to hold a bit. Is he just going to get past the front? Ooh.
Does he stay on? No, he's going to run through. Opens it right up, though. Well, Teasy knows his job here. He'd love to get a little toucher around the corner. He's get another one in there. I think that's the goal. Draw that jack a foot. He's off and away. We'll just wait and see the reaction of Corey, because he's always on top of it. He's willing it to run.
Yeah.
Can he get third? No. Don't think he has. So here it is. The thing is, too, the blue one's not a toucher here, Matty. So
yeah, I think he's just going this.
yeah, because he can get half bowl, half jack, the respot.
Yep. I think this will be more force. Still backhand, just missed the bowl. You can almost aim at Teasy's last bowl. Yeah, definitely more speed.
Jeremy Henry, backhand with
He's
weight.
still watching.
Needs to get past the blue.
Oh, he's got them
He's
both.
got the blue onto the blue.
I didn't want to say that was a chance, but if you're playing that weight, if you're playing under the weight, that doesn't happen. So they played the right weight there. They obviously get away with a little bit of a lucky one. Oh, a little bit of byplay here from the boys. Hey,
The old cheeky Henry. Teasy's giving it to him.
who would you back there? I reckon if Jezza caught him, Teasy would be in trouble.
Teasy was having a bit of a laugh. Jez said sorry, and Teasy's going, well, you were kind of riding it into that blue one. And the wrap up there, that's a toucher. First bowl. What a way to start the fourth end for the Kawana Thunder. And following up on that big scoring end there, they've taken the lead.
Professional bowl there from Corey, just making sure he was there on the backhand. Kane, silky smooth. We didn't get a game on this rink today, but it's definitely been quicker than Green One. If we call that Green One, is that Green One?
Yeah, green one.
Yeah.
How's Corey going here? Can he get back to the jack?
Trying very hard.
Did you notice much of a change during the finals of Event 1 at night when the crowd was around the green?
Yeah, definitely. And strangely enough, I think it was getting Definitely, so it was getting slower. And usually, I would think the cooler it gets, the quicker it gets. But we did have a little bit of weather come in on that far side as well. So that might have had a little bit to do with it. But definitely played a little bit different. But law bowls, we all know it's about adapting to the conditions. And
Corey.
Oh, what a shot. Oh, he's a bit stiff to not get the shot, really.
So lead shot there in the way of Kawana. A further 3 points to their tally. We move along to 40. There's 8 points in this match as the Skips move to the mat for the fourth end, second last end of this quarterfinal number 3.
Yeah, I doubt whether it'll change too much with this temperature the way it is now. If anything, it might be just a bit freer. I'm watching the bowl sort of roll and finish on this game. It looks like it's running nicely. Here's another one that's running nicely into the head from Big Jezza. Wants it to turn. Oh, he's done it beautifully.
He's on song here, Jeremy. He is on song.
I know the boys will be having a little bit of a laugh and a bit of byplay with each other, but they will be laser focused on this. Little chance to get a one-upmanship against one of your good mates.
Yep. Needs to get down here, Teasy.
He's the outside of the bowl.
Oh, he's done well
Hung around,
yeah,
yep.
sticks around in that area, and he's opened up that path through to Corey's 2 bowls as well.
Yeah. I reckon we could play bowls together, mate. We're singing out of the same hymn book here, aren't we?
Well, I'll just stay on the sideline. You can play all the shots.
No, I know you go pretty good, mate. Don't sell yourself short.
Tease now. He is. He's on the forehand.
Yeah, Jezza would want that one back. That was a real opportunity to just shut that shot down, and he's let Teasy off the leash here. Is he going to get a touch of it? Oh, my goodness.
Well, Jeremy's got to reach here.
Unfortunately, now his bowl's in a path where he doesn't want to sort of feather it and get to the jack, but he still wants to reach. You know, he might play this a little safe. I reckon he's playing this a bit higher. He's using bendy bowls, though, revolutions, I think. Oh, it's not a bad effort.
Big chance here for Teasy.
That's probably the product of his first bowl.
Yep.
Just being in his line a little bit. And here's a chance, another chance for Teasy. Don't want to give him too many goes at the same shot.
He just doesn't want the gap again. He doesn't want the gap again. He doesn't. He gets the toucher first and second. There is big points there for Teasy. We're the Gorillas.
Yeah, what a great shot. Great control over that as well. He, could be excused maybe for just trying to overplay that after just missing with his first, but he trusted himself, trusted the weight. Turned in beautifully, and the jack didn't go as far as I thought it might have. I thought it might have just squeezed out to that Kane Nelson bolt. Stuck there for 2 for Warilla.
Yeah, sometimes on the carpet you do see the jack move a lot further than you would have thought. Well, 5th and final ends here. And for Kawana, they see themselves 7 behind.
Yeah, well, the crossover's large here, isn't it? You get a toucher and the crossover here from Kane. Levels things up basically, and then it's a matter of who wins, who gets the shot wins. Don't quote me on that because math's not my strong suit.
Well, we've had a number of people in the box this week, and yet I think you're still just above Nug. So Nug had a number of qualities.
I'm about 3 foot above Nug, aren't I?
You are. Nug had a number of amazing qualities, and counting probably wasn't on the strongest of that side. How's his weight here? Can he get down to the jack with that? Very close. Look at
what
that.
A shot. There it is. I do have a little bit of a habit of playing a bit of Nostradamus over. I'm not discounting Corey here, of course.
Chances. Oh, he's done well. He's opened it up there. His bowls run through to the tee. Maybe we should start maybe doing a little bit of live streaming of the Powerball or something, and you just let us know prior to that what your thoughts are.
Well, I was going to say I wouldn't be working if that worked on Powerball, but I probably would be because I do enjoy doing what I'm doing. But oh, this is even bonus. Oh,
yeah, you might just have a day off or two.
Yeah.
And look at that score. There is 6 bowls remaining in quarterfinal number 3. It is Aaron Tees v Jeremy Henry, the margin 1.
So it all comes down to this. Really good setup from Kane. Can't undersell that. You just know Jezza would be breathing a little bit easier knowing that, okay, yes, we're holding the shot, but it's all about getting the shot now.
Big weight. Tees.
Teasy wants to bin this. Touch high. I think that's an interesting shot. He's got free access to drawing the shot there. Be hard to get off if you've got one on the tee. Far be it from me to sort of judge what Teasy's thinking, but...
Well, currently these guys are quarterfinalists. You're already a runner-up, so you're
All
allowed
right.
to speak your mind at the moment.
I think they've won a couple, haven't they?
Well, yeah, we're only talking about this week, all right? We'll close the record books for a couple of minutes. Here we go, Teasy. Once again, big weight. He's stalking it.
Oh, he loves
He's watching it.
He loves it.
Oh, that is a good shot because it's the toucher. So 3 points. They move 4 in front. And now there is no more opportunity for touches. So take that off the board. It's only first, second, and third. Jeremy's 1 down. He's only got 2 bowls left. And first shot's not enough now. So that was the plan all along.
Win it and win it. I get it, but yeah,
And that'll be it.
Yeah, that's in.
I suppose there is one shot. Kane's toucher. If he gets Kane's toucher through to the
quite
ditch
right. Yep,
and then
yep,
trails through.
Yep, well spotted, mate. Well spotted.
So it's still alive.
And this is in, I think. I think this is in the ditch.
Yeah. That's it.
Oh, I'm not sure Kane's picked this up. Oh, I think I just heard Barry say the toucher. Yeah, and now Kane spotted it.
Barry's obviously tuned into the coverage.
Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah. I don't think he is listening, but that's what that third player can do.
Yeah.
You know.
He's just a little bit on the outside there, so he can just have that little bit more of a clear mind. This would be some shot.
Wow, we hold on to your hats. He's kind of still looking at it. Don't tell me. Oh,
Wow,
off the other way.
Wow, another incredible match. And it wouldn't have surprised me if it came down to that, but it comes down to the final bowl. We're really just that touch too good there. Jeremy Henry, he played some outstanding shots. Kane Nelson led up well. But just that Corey-Teasy combination, they just continue to get the job done.
And Teasy taking the bit between the teeth and going, I'm going to get this in the ditch and win the game.
Yeah.
And, yep, totally, hats off. Perhaps I thought, total respect to the guy. That's sort of why I was sort of thinking that might be a bit volatile. But I thought he might have just drawn the shot, get a toucher, and that makes it really hard. But as it turns out, Warilla boys, salute.
Yeah, 68-52, the final score. So they will move into the semi-finals. Their opponent, well, yet to be decided because it will be quarterfinal number 4 between Moama Black and Bandura. I wonder if we will hear from one of the players. Oh, this is going to be great. So we're going to be fortunate enough to hear from Teasy. I'll just take your bowls there and.
Thank you. Sorry, I'm a little bit sweaty.
Tizzy, firstly, well done, mate. It must have been pretty special. Obviously, you've won a number of events with Jez. So to come up and play Jez in the quarterfinal, there was a lot of great spirits out there. I love when he actually got those 2 bowls, because clearly he must have been going for them.
Yeah. Oh, he definitely was. He was going for the inside, though, and rode the life out of it for the outside and then apologised. So I thought I'd just give him a little bit of stick.
Mate, they're a quality side, and
yeah.
you obviously the quarterfinals in event 1, the teams who progressed through by topping their sections, they all were eliminated. It's a different change of fortunes tonight. For you guys now, you've got a bit of a shorter break compared to some of the other sides. What's the plan for the break now? Are you going to watch some of the bowls, or are you just going to go just unwind and relax?
I'm certainly having a water, and then probably just watch a back end of this game, see what it's doing, because like temperature changes, the rink does change, so probably have a little gander at what the bowls are sort of doing, how they're reacting, and then sort of come up with a plan.
And how important is it, you and Corey playing together? Like, obviously you, Corey and Gaz, you play a lot of bowls together, but you and Corey, the amount of bowls that you've played probably over the last sort of 4 to 5 years, when you get down to those crunch stages, you guys pretty much read each other's minds, yeah?
Yeah, the good thing is we hardly even really have to communicate. Like, we just know, both of us obviously want to win, and we both back each other's ability, so I just know what he wants to do, and he knows what I want to do, and we basically just give the old thumbs up, nod the head, and say good luck at it.
It works out well, because that probably takes up 2 of the seconds on the shot clock, and you deliver the other 3, so it gives you 25 remaining. But, mate, once again, thank you very much.
Thanks,
well
mate.
done.
Ta.
Go enjoy your water. But look, Warilla are through to semi-final number 2, a classical match there. Let's have another little look up and see how the Bundoora side got through to their quarterfinal. So Moama Black, they got through courtesy of topping Section B. Bundoora finished 6th, and then they defeated the Aussie Cool Joeys 70-65. So it will be Moama Black and Bundoora, who are pretty much ready to rock and roll. So what we're going to do is we'll head down to Al, and he's going to welcome the sides.
Okay, everybody, it's the 4th quarterfinal. We've got 2 teams here. After this, there will only be one. First of them, the home side, Moama Black, Nathan Black, Alex Big A Marshall, and Cassandra Black. And opposing them, we have Bundoora, Joshua Corley, Caleb Shaw, and Ben Winther.
Thank you, Al. Beautifully done. Introducing our final quarter-finalists. We're at the 4th matchup of this event too. Chris Green's just going to go have a little bit of a refresher ahead of some semi-final action. Matty Lucas from the Flemken Colts has been good enough to stick around after watching Warilla and Kawana play out a thriller. Such is the nature of these finals, Matty. The previous match we saw wrapped up with an end to play. That one right down to the final bowl where Jeremy Henry had a live chance to perhaps pinch it for Kawana, but gee, no surprise really to see Warilla back there at the pointy end of another competition.
Yeah, that's it, mate. It's like when you go and watch the poker on telly. All the final table, they're all good players.
The
aren't
usual
they?
suspects.
So,
yeah, spot on. Thoughts heading into this one? Obviously, we know Moama Black are going to have the hometown support, but yeah, for Bundoora, this is probably a bit of rare air for them to be this deep into an event, but an opportunity to maybe upset the apple cart and to upset the home fans.
Yeah, well, they won't be short on confidence with Benny at the helm there. So, but young Caleb, geez, I've been well impressed throughout this tournament. Every time we played him, his touch, his weight's been really, really impressive. So, looking forward to seeing how he goes under the spotlight. He's got a very, very nice, delicious kind of an action. So, we'll see if that serves him well here tonight.
Nathan Black leading off for Moama Black, and of course their skip needs little introduction, but it's our job to give him one anyway. So Alex Marshall, of course, a man who has achieved just about all there is to achieve in the sport of lawn bowls, and he'll be spearheading the Moama Black challenge here in this quarterfinal, with the winner, of course, to progress to take on Warilla in a semi.
Yeah, it's matchups galore, isn't it? When you look, if you want to play crystal ball stuff and look ahead, as a player, we don't like to do that too much.
Yeah, and of course we saw in event 1, Matty, and
Caleb, sorry, mate, Caleb just getting in there for a toucher.
Early points, so Bundoora away. We saw in Event 1 that it was the teams that had come through the preliminary round of finals that actually ended up progressing deeper into the tournament. The teams that had progressed directly to the quarters, well, they all were bundled out. I think it was a first in UBC history. We've seen 2 of the 3 direct entry quarterfinalists go through. The only team that hasn't, of course, been able to do that was the Musgrave Pelicans in our first quarterfinal. So it probably shows that maybe Event 1 was a bit more of an anomaly, and having that break between your last group game and your first quarterfinal, even if it is 2 or 3 hours, isn't that big an effect, particularly for these good teams.
Yeah, I think, you know, definitely the difference, and we were talking about it with Chris in the last game as well, the difference just between the rinks as well. So coming over to here on the TV rink, it's a little bit sharper, it's a little bit quicker. Line's not all that different, maybe a touch wider, but it just takes that little bit of adjustment, and it's more or less a case of who settles first, and it's not the easiest to go and chase. You know, if you're sitting well and your leads are playing well and getting on it, it's much easier to defend and start to set the head up, as opposed to trying to chase the shot. So
Skips are in action now. Benny Winther at the mat and his bowl-on routes. Bundoora did get the 3 points for the lead shot at the changeover, so they've done all the scoring thus far, leading 6-0. Here's Alex Marshall.
Currently holding the closest 3. I'm willing to bet that this bloke doesn't care.
Yeah, I was going to say maybe not for too long, although he has worked in there for, I think, probably second. A lot to play out in this first end. Here's Benny Winther. Bundoora, who came through as the 6th place team in Group B, so making the finals is one thing, winning a preliminary another, and now into the money rounds. Of course, they know a win here is a minimum of $10,000 for progressing to a semi-final. That's a minimum. Of course, there are bigger prizes, as Maddie is well aware, once you get deeper into an event. And as far as the Flemken Colts are concerned, mates, obviously, I'm sure Greeny probably touched on it with you, so apologies if I'm going over old ground, but to come off a runner-up finish in the first event and then a preliminary final, the week's been solid, it'd be fair to say.
Yeah, no, I think when we're all connecting well, probably didn't talk too much about, you know, our team as such, but, you know, I should probably give Mark Russell a shout out for getting me across there and give me a go. I've been really impressed with the way they've conducted themselves this week, and the guys, you know, Jimmy Webster, and Cohen Litfin. You know, I've played a lot of bowls with Cohen.
Yeah.
So we're connecting well and getting along and having some laughs, but you know, dead set serious on performing for the franchise as well. Something we're sort of priding ourselves on. So.
Well, you mentioned Jimmy Anderson, mate. I tell you what, that's just got me reminded that there's a big game of cricket starting tomorrow. The Ashes are back. Of course, James Anderson, not playing anymore for England, but now part of the media contingent. But, yeah, looking forward to the second test at the Gabba, which I know that Chris Green has already got the split screens organised for tomorrow while the bowls action is unfolding. The wash-up from that first end, good start for Bundoora. They picked up first and third shot there. And as we said, the toucher and the lead shot at the changeover. So really strong start, and I think that's key for them, Matty, just to take the crowd out of it a little bit. 19-5 they lead.
Yeah, for sure. And the risk of repeating myself again, I was sort of saying, you know, first on, you get first on, it's just not that easy to go and convert. I think we found, and even in the last end, in the last game, Teasy not even opting to draw that shot where I thought he might have drawn it. He just went, nah, I'm going to put it straight in the bin and win the game. And that might be the way to play this rink a little bit more. It'll go in the memory bank, perhaps for Event 3, mate.
Yeah, of course. You guys got the early start tomorrow, or you get a sleep in?
No, we got the early start, so
okay.
Yeah, we're not quite going to push the boat out too far tonight, I don't think.
Yeah, it is, as I've said, I think a few times throughout the course of our broadcast, a marathon, not a sprint, this event, 6 days. And you can see things go a little awry if you are to overindulge maybe on one of the nights midweek. Here's, as we said, Bundoora's Caleb Shaw.
Yeah, good shot.
Sneaking in for the lead early days of this second end. How about, and conditions-wise too, I suppose, Matty, we know what's coming in the next couple of days, 35, 36, so it's going to be a challenge in itself. I know we're undercover and pretty well looked after here, but compared to the first couple of days, which were indifferent, a bit windy at times, today, how have you found the conditions? Is it nicer? Is it easier for bowling when it's like this?
Oh, for me personally, it was just a good shot there from Blackie drawing it. But for me personally, like the hotter the better. Like especially even when I used to play cricket and that.
You're one of those strange people, mate.
No, if it was 35, 36 degrees, yeah, give it to me. I want the ball.
Right.
But as I get a little bit older, sometimes probably don't back up as well the next day. But
just means you've got to pump more fluids in, mate. I think that's the key, isn't it?
Yeah, Powerades instead of the other stuff.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. No, I think the Welsh DNA that I've inherited from my father has dictated that I don't do too well in the heat. I'm sitting here in a pool of sweat and I'm not actually doing anything at the moment. Lead shot going to Moama Black, so they eat into that deficit by 3, courtesy of that fantastic second up bowl from Nathan Black. And they narrow the margin. It's now back to 11.
So even if you're not going to get that lead shot, it's really important as a lead to be able to leave your skip something. And here, like this is, I don't want to moz him, but this is bread and butter for Benny. He loves playing this kind of shot. It's that attacking draw shot, touch a sort of weight. He's still looking at it, so I think he still likes it.
Yeah, and he's going to displace. Is he just that blue bowl? Yeah, good effort. Really good effort.
Played it near perfect.
Yep.
You know, can be a bit disappointed with the result, but you played a good one, Benny, and you know exactly where you want to put the next one, basically.
It's something that, and a point you just raised there is a good one, Matty, and as I continue to learn more and more about the intricacies of the sport, this is brilliant, though, from Alex Marshall, just as we pause that thought, and he's in for the shot bowl. And there it is. There's that home crowd support that we're talking about. You can hear it in our effects, Mike. Plenty here cheering on Moama Black. Des Can mentioned after that final on night 2 of event 1, having a lead that even if they're missing, they're still missing in the right places to make your job, or the role of the skip just that little bit easier.
Just twisting.
I'm not trying to bring up bad memories because, as I said, I know there had to be a team that was on the end of the loss in that final, but. Chris Roseanne's in that final.
No, he definitely
helped Desi get his job done.
He definitely did. And if he wasn't on it, and he got on it a fair bit.
Yeah, he did.
Chris, he definitely finished in those good spots, and that just breeds so much confidence for your skip to go up there and go, well, I can give this every chance on the draw, as we see Taddy just doing Taddy stuff.
Yeah, I think he had that first end as a sider, and now he is on Alex Marshall. You'd expect nothing less.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Benny, this shot has changed from backhand to forehand to backhand now. He's going to have to play a bit more weight, try and get through them. I feel like he needs it to hold a bit.
Don't think he... just took too much of the edge of that front Moama Black bowl. So it's now ultimate end territory here for Moama Black with just the one bowl to come. And, I mean, we know the skill of this man. He's probably not just thinking the 18 for the ultimate end, maybe just to try and slide this in to get a gentle touch. I don't know if it's that kind of a point of the game where you need to take a risk like that. But
yeah, he'll still be forehand and a nice soft draw. I don't think he'll be overly trying to get this. He'll probably play a nice high line too, but...
Watching the tracking of this, it's, tell you what, not going to be far off the mark, is it?
Yeah,
Look at this. Will it drop? Will it fall? Will it fall?
Listen to the crowd just trying to will this bowl over.
I think there's a few Moama fans that were going to rush up to that end of the green and start blowing as hard as they could. Brilliant still, though, from 3 incredible bowls there from Alex Marshall. It's an ultimate end, importantly, for Moama Black. And after trailing by 14, just like that, they lead by 7.
Blackie might have sold him a bit short there. I probably would have waited for another 10 seconds. I think he got 30 seconds. Is that the rule?
I'm not sure what the rule is. I mean, UBC, we know we're on a clock, but yeah, it's a bit like the putt in the golf that just sits on the lip.
Yeah, very similar.
Mind you, not that I get many of my putts anywhere near sitting on the lip or anywhere in the vicinity of the hole, to be honest.
They're just in the back of the cup, aren't they?
I don't know.
Your putts.
I was thinking the opposite, off the green and 3-putting from there. So back into this third end now, and 26-19 the score. It was a solid start from Bandura, and Moama Black have just answered straight back, as good sides do. And Nathan Black got the ball rolling with that lead shot in the second end. And that was Alex Marshall who just finished it off with 3 incredible bowls. This one looks to have slightly better weight than his first. And I reckon Alex will be pretty happy with that.
Yeah, definitely creeping on past with that second after just coming up shy with his first.
Now Caleb Shaw will do pretty much the same thing. I'm going shot for shot here, these two leads. And that lead shot, the 3 points still very much on offer here. Room around the jack to target. And here's Nathan Black, his final bowl of this third end.
So Blackie just wants to put Caleb in a spot where he has to convert this sand, and I think he's just going to sneak past and do enough.
Yeah. So now over to Caleb. Can he get inside and pick up 3 important points here for Bandura?
So Caleb, after setting up the head the way he has there, gives himself every right to play a little bit of weight here on the forehand, get to the inside of, the outside of Blackie's bowl, but he's just set this high.
Could see from the facial expressions, probably 10 metres off the mat. He just wasn't quite happy with the line, a little high, and just about a foot shy of the tee marker that you can see there at the bottom of your screen.
And that's not a bad consolation prize for playing the right weight. Of course, you want that 3 points on the crossover, but if you're going to miss, we talk about missing in the right spot. That's missing in the right spot.
That's the spot to be, yep. Another 3 to Moama. They lead by 10. Halfway point of this 4th quarterfinal, an event 2 at Moama 2025.
So Taddy just sliding on past. Couple of feet past.
So we know that Alex came to the fore at that second end. Now maybe it's Benny Winther's turn. He's not happy with that though. Hands right down onto the knees very early on in the pieces. That one set itself down the green, and well, it's back to that tee marker again. They own the back.
Yeah.
Now Alex Marshall. Probably a little bit of a harder player to read his emotions. He's pretty straight-laced and doesn't give too much away.
Speaking of poker players, he'd be a pretty good poker player.
Very good. No need for the dark sunnies, I wouldn't have thought. Just very hard to read. And now it's back over to Benny Winther, and this time around seems a little happier out of the hand.
Still needs it to turn.
And probably pump the brakes.
He's going to get another bowl back there. And this is what we were talking about with Teasy's last bowl last game. Put the bit between the teeth, go and get that jack. You know, the little 6 feet to 8 feet shots on this kind of rink, you've got to be just absolutely walking that tightrope to get it right. So I think the easier shot here, and I'm just watching Benny's body language over there, I think he's talking about maybe just trying to get right through it now.
Yeah.
This wily old customer, he won't be just letting him have it.
No. And just having a look here, Nathan Black watching this one closely.
Although he's left him.
Yeah. Still an opportunity here now. This becomes another big moment in this quarterfinal. First and third currently being held by Moama Black. It's an additional 13 to their score. Bandura only holding 5, so margin could be 18 here in a matter of moments, but Ben Winther has the final say to try and change that up, and this is looking better.
Looks pretty good.
Has it got the weight? It has indeed.
That'll do then.
Fantastic bowling. Ben Winther. So one skip to the other. And that could be another significant turning point in this game. Gets Bandura right back into the hunt. 34-32. Much like our previous quarterfinal, we've got another close one on our hands here. Matty Lucas.
I've been shown up twice now. I thought Teasy should have drawn a shot and he binned it. I thought he should have binned that and he drew the shot. So I'm 0-2 now. Not feeling all that good about it.
It's all right, mate. We still want you to call it as you see it. That one there from Caleb, just a touch shy on weight. He just needs to muscle that up a touch further. He'll correct into his next one. Now Nathan Black. This looks to have pretty good weight. Just going to fall in underneath, but I think the weight was nigh on perfect. The home crowd here appreciative of the efforts of Nathan Black. Now back to Caleb Shaw. So I'll be surprised if he was to leave this one short after his first. And again,
done a good job.
Yeah, weight-wise, perfect. Just falls in a touch as well. A little added bonus at the end. This becomes, again, it's another, I mean, they're all important, but the lead shot, these 3 points on offer. Maybe even if he could sneak in a toucher. This doesn't look too bad from Nathan Black. It's just going to fall underneath, I think, although Alex is asking it to hold. Wow, yeah.
That's set up kind of nice here. Caleb already, I think he was licking his lips. We would have loved it to stay up.
Now this is turning.
No gap.
This looks good. It's just going to miss, is it? It misses high side. So it looks as though, barring some form of a disaster here, which you would be surprised if Nathan Black was to do anything too foolish. They've got the lead shot pretty safely in the kit bag here, Moama. Could Nathan potentially add another 3 to it?
He's out on a safe line.
Yeah.
Want to work down inside. You know, he's done a good job. I mean, he played it really well.
Another lead shot, Moama. So that's 3 in a row now. Ends 2, 3, and 4. They've picked up 9 points there from those lead shots. Very few touches in this game, Matty. I know that's sometimes the case. We become so accustomed to seeing toucher after toucher, and toucher is such as the skill of these boys and girls playing, and obviously the incentive to do so with the scoring format, but just the one so far in this match.
Yeah, and I think, and probably to the point I was talking about, you know, Benny's been trying to play the 6 to 8 feet, which is a really tough shot. You know, if you're drawing shots, you're probably more chance of touching the jack, and if you're whacking the jack, you're probably more chance to touch it. And so, as you see, Blackie just confirming, still got the 1.
Yeah.
So, first and third to Moama Black.
So Marshall came up big in the second end. It was Winther in the third. Which one of the skips here is going to put a little bit of space between the two sides? Moama lead by 5. But it's tight, it's close.
Nothing, still nothing in Benny's way here. Get to the jack, get to his own bowl.
Watch it closely. Don't mind the track of it. If it starts to really kick and turn now, it's just going to miss again that high side. You can see Caleb threw his head back slightly. Wasn't a bad roll. They do own the back there again, do Bandura, with the 3 deepest bowls in the head. Now let's have a look at Alex Marshall.
Yeah, I think he's running for cover this time. Still going to get caught up on a bowl, though. Yeah, still a chance now. I'm hedging my bets. He either draws a shot or he trails the jack, all right? I can't get it wrong then.
Welcome back to Moama, where Matty Lucas is sitting on a fence paling as we speak. It's
splinters in my bum.
Here's Ben Winther for Bandura.
I like the fact he's sent this with a little bit more intent.
Yeah.
He's really hunting that line.
Can it
through
hold?
his own onto the jack.
Brilliant.
He's played it perfect.
Superb, Ben Winther. 1 bowl to come in this end. That changes the complexion of things big time. With now Bandura holding first and third. We are, if it stays this way, and let's be honest with Alex Marshall at the mat, there's every likelihood it won't, but if it was to stay this way, we are going into a very live and very exciting 5th and final end in this 4th quarterfinal. Timeout called by Taddy. Just decided there late he just wanted to reassess his options and just compose himself. And see what the master can come up with the weight. He'll work through this jack. Is he going to get a touch off his own bowl? Oh, unbelievable.
Look at that work for him.
He puts the hand up almost in apologetic fashion. Now, we know the shot bowl will go with Moama. Second there, clearly with Bandura. So now it'll just be the measure for third. All these points so important. So we'll have a little delay.
I I don't think that requires an apology. He's basically hit the bowl he's after. He's maybe on the other side. He might have wanted to run over there himself with the bowl he played, but that was always an option to get through the head like that with that bowl sitting out there.
Yeah.
So
to be honest, I must be fair, Matty. I spoke to Sean Nuggetingham yesterday about that. I said, it's a bit like the tennis players when they hit the let court, you know, the ball just they do the old, oh, sorry, mate, I didn't mean it, when in the back of their mind they're thinking,
you beauty.
Yeah, suck on that one. But yeah, you're right. I think it's just etiquette, but clearly that, you know, was an outcome that they were after. And now we look at the score, 50-37. And Moama with the advantage going into this fifth and final end, no doubt, but still anyone's match and a chance to progress through to a semi-final against the Warilla Gorillas.
Yeah, I'd just say, you know, this is Caleb's moment. He's got to own this and take the responsibility, as we see. Well, even more so now that Blackie's played a toucher with his first back flops onto the centre line.
Yeah.
He's hidden that. He's done the Houdini on it.
Yeah, so now it makes the task all the harder here for Caleb.
It's great to see this young fella being tested under the absolute microscope of this. And he's responded with a really good shot there.
Yeah, from it, you think of these younger players and their development, the ability to come here for 6 days straight to test yourself against great bowlers, experienced bowlers in these pressure cooker situations. You take this sort of stuff back to your club, and you know, may not pay off immediately, but down the track you're going to probably come back to these moments and think about the situation, and it's just got to make you a better bowler.
Absolutely, yeah, 150%.
So Blackie putting that one out to the back, which gets the thumbs up from Alex Marshall.
Here's where, so I talk about this is a courageous shot now. Instead of actually playing that 2 feet, I think this is the time where you're really trying to draw a shot, basically make that blue bowl your jack. All right, so fatten this target up so that you've got a chance at the end of the end.
Yeah.
I mean, they're still good to obviously go past any contact on that front bowl. The jack moves backwards, but you don't want to really leave your skipper with a 1 bowl target. That's asking a little bit too much. Big third bowl here from Caleb. You know, Blackie's trying to stay away from this, really. He's trying to cover off on those bowls back there. He's a little bit shy. A real opportunity here.
So Caleb, his final bowl of this quarterfinal.
Yeah, I think he's just overplayed this.
Yep. So it'll be another 3 to Moama Black. The margin now goes to 19. This becomes where the math works itself into play and you start to think about ultimate ends. You're thinking you needed at least a toucher in here somewhere. And for Moama Black, and they'll get the first say with Alex Marshall here in this fifth and final end for the Skips. Just have to play smart bowls, not reactive to anything here. Just play within themselves. They know they lead by 19. They don't need to make the play. It's all on Bandura and all the pressure on Benny Winther.
In saying that, though, this is probably the one where he just goes and draws a back touch.
Probably. Yeah, makes me look like an absolute goose.
No, and me also. Have a look at him. He's trying to do it, I think.
Yeah. Weight was very nice. And
I'll tell you what, no doubt he was trying to draw a back toucher there and just ice it. So the shot selection here from Ben, what's he backing himself? I think he's trying to convert this head, I think. He's pretty much committed to it now. He's played it so well. He's got the jack back.
Yeah, exactly the play you spoke about. Using that Moama Black bowl effectively as the jack, promoting it forward into a Bandura orange bowl, and that now holds shot. They need more than that, of course, but they've got some more bullets to fire. It was imperative that Benny Winther pulled that off with his first bowl.
Yeah, it gives him an opportunity to now touch the jack on the draw. Also gives Taddy the opportunity to do it, and he's come up just shy. He probably had fair weight to that.
Yeah.
Just crashing on the front.
So first and third, but as we know, they need a toucher. They need an ultimate end. If they're to sneak past the home team here.
Still playing a bit of weight here through his front bowl, through Caleb's front bowl. I don't look too interested in it. Well, he's actually got 2 bowls away.
Yeah.
Almost.
almost.
Like he just hangs in there for perhaps third, second or third.
He's having a look at it. Nathan just having a chat to Alex as he heads back to the mat. One bowl each to come. Bandura holding first and second. As we've touched on, that won't be enough. And Alex can just about put this one to bed here.
Is that the camera angle stitching me up there?
They've gone early with the call. I tell you what, as I said, I don't think it's going to matter in about 3,
Not
2,
now.
1.
What a shot.
And I think they know now. Yeah, Benny Winther just looking for confirmation, and that is game, set, match. So the home team progress. It is Moama Black 59. Well, at the moment, 59-37. That score will update shortly, but a great performance it was by Moama Black. I, again, don't think Bandura did anything really to deserve to lose the way they have, but at the end of the day, you can only be one team that progresses, and just the class of Alex Marshall early, and then some really composed bowling off the lead by Nathan Black sees them go through to a semi-final.
Yeah, fantastic. I mean, home crowd advantage, all that sort of stuff. Came into it late, perhaps, but no, look, again, I just want a quick shout-out to young Caleb. That's a great spot for him to be in and be underneath the microscope, as we said. Handled himself really well. You know, he's got a big future, I think. So, but it's onwards and upwards for the Moama home team, the Black Moama.
So we'll just take a look at how that leaves us with the semi-finals now locked in. Deer Park Club Blue taking on Exodus. That'll be our next matchup here on the TV rink, and Warilla up against Moama Black, who are fresh from their victory in their quarterfinal. Matty, before we let you go, you're a 1 in 4 chance of getting this prediction right, mate. Who are you tipping to take out Event 2 here at Moama 2025?
Well, it depends. Can they hear me? Can the locals hear me? Yeah, all right. Go. I'm backing Taddy here. I'm backing Taddy and Blackie to take it all the way.
Be a fair night if they do manage to pull that off as well. Hey, Matty, thanks so much for your time, mate. Really do appreciate it. Good luck for you and the Flem Ken Colts in Event 3. And, yeah, look forward to seeing you out on this stage again in a couple of nights' time.
Pleasure, mate. Thank you.
Matty Lucas there from the Flem Ken Colts. And we are gearing up very soon for what promises to be another massive semi-final. It looks as though we have our 2 teams ready in the form of Deer Park Club Blue and also the team representing Exodus. So, without any further ado, I reckon we get down to our man Al, who's going to introduce the 2 teams.
Okay, I'm getting down to the business end of the tournament now, this first semi-final. This is going to be Deer Park Club Blue, Ali Forsyth, Mark Casey, and Shannon McElroy. And again, Peter Taylor, Lee Schreiner, and Matty Bass.
Okay, Benny, look at the lineups of the semi-finals. It's quite remarkable. We've got probably 3 of the most successful franchises in Exodus, Warilla, and Moama Black. And then we've got Deer Park Club Blue, littered with stars. They've had a couple of finals results, so a couple of runner-up results in the past events, but yet to win one. And this is the first step towards that.
Yeah, it's actually, it was quite mind-blowing to realise, looking through the history of the UBC and the honour board, that we haven't seen a Deer Park triumph. So, yeah, they're 2 wins away. Obviously, they've got to get through the mighty, powerful team Exodus, who'll be represented again by, it looks as though they're sticking with the winning formula, Peter Taylor and Matty Bass. Speaking of winning formulas, likewise for Deer Park Club Blue, they've got Shannon McElroy, who will lead off, and one of the greats, Ali Forsyth, as their skipper.
You just can't ever write Exodus off. Event 1, probably didn't see the absolute best out of them, especially without their big man, Aaron Sheriff. But as we know, he's moved to the Broadbeach Bulls franchise. But Matty Bass, Lee Schreiner, and Peter Taylor, it's a formidable outfit.
Yeah, like I said in our quarterfinal, if you can leave a Lee Schreiner just on the sidelines as a little bit of support, it shows you the strength of the team. But I'm not surprised to see after that quarter final that they've stuck with the duo that got them through. It's a nice start from Peter Taylor. Just works in underneath Shannon's first bowl. Mark Casey, of course, the third member of the Deer Park Club Blue Trio. Watching on with interest. It's good from Shannon. This could be our first points, and it is a toucher to Deer Park Club Blue. Playing with the blue bowls, maybe that will be a good luck omen for them as well.
Yeah, it's a really good start there from Shannon and Deer Park Club Blue. Deer Park Club Blue used the orange bowls in their quarter-final clash up against the Musgrave Pelicans. So they've changed to the blue bowls, which will be slightly different. So to get away with a really good start is always something positive. Builds that confidence. It's great to see the crowd around tonight. And their home team, or one of their home teams, Moama Black, saluted in the previous quarter-final. Deer Park Club, they've got quite the support too. Obviously with the Deer Park Gold side not progressing through. Oh, Shannon got a little bit of a helper there. Hands in the air, but a toucher. There's also support back at the Deer Park Club. No doubt, David Thompson, the general manager, will be watching and cheering. And so will all the members. And then for Exodus, Brett Tynan, the owner of the franchise, he's here rinkside, and he's a great supporter of the UBC.
Brave run there from Peter Taylor with his third shot. He knew that any contact to that closest bowl of Shannon McElroy's would have pushed that jack closer to one of his earlier bowls, but unfortunately just missing underneath. And as a result, Deer Park Club Blue get the fast start. 2 touches for Shannon McElroy and the lead shot at the crossover, all worth 3 apiece, which means you've got a 9-0 scoreboard. So first from Ali Forsyth. Just popping this one out the back.
It's just gone to tick past 6 o'clock, and it feels like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Benny.
It does. The sun is still shining brightly. It's been a beautiful day here in Moama. Starting to get a touch on the warmer side. We well and truly feel like summer has arrived. Maddie Bouse, if she clears out closest Exodus bowl, now first and second under the ownership of Deer Park Club Blue. So some more of this stuff on the way tomorrow, mid-30s. Spoke to Matty Lucas earlier. He said, bring it on, loves the heat. I'm sure some of the players, certainly from those, I'd say the northern states, certainly wouldn't be too bothered by it.
It's really interesting sometimes seeing the crossover of players and their relationship with not just some of the competitors, but the clubs. Say Matthew Bouse here, who's skipping for Exodus. He's a marquee for the Deer Park Club in the Bowls Victoria Metro Premier Division. There's a number of players who are scattered throughout teams who might come up against the lineup. Well, we saw it earlier tonight with Jeremy Henry. He's at Kawana now, his new club, but played years and years at Warilla. Big weight here from Bouse on the backhand. He's close. He's got it.
Brilliant. As I said, Matty Bouse, for many years here at the UBC, we've accustomed to see him leading off, generally with Aaron Sheriff, but this time around he is skipping for Team Exodus, and he's come up with a big play right there. Lead shot now back with Exodus. Alan Forsyth, will this one just pull up? I think he's going to have the pace absolutely spot on. No. Yes. No. Oh, that had everyone, like a few moments ago in the previous quarter-final, seeing the bowl nearly rest on the jack. On that occasion, it rested right on the edge of the ditch, held there. It held there. Then she tipped over.
Reminded me of a famous putt from Tiger Woods at the Masters.
Yeah, that's right. And the famous commentary that went with it from that incredible chip. I think it was the 16th at Augusta from memory. Look at that from Matty. He's played a couple of consecutive bowls there that are worth the price of admission alone. And Deer Park got the fast start. Exodus have fought back really strongly, though.
Yeah, remarkable there to see with 2 bowls from Bouse remaining. And he was a front toucher against. And he's managed to make, is it an ultimate end? We'll wait and see.
It is.
It is.
Yep.
First, second and third, the way of Exodus. And they lead 18-9 after the first end.
Yeah, it's an early turnaround in fortunes here. As I said, Shannon McElroy got Deer Park Club Blue off to the dream start. Matty Bouse with his last 2 bowls of that opening end coming up big, and just like that, a 9-point deficit turns into a 9-point lead. Now back to the leads. It's one of those cases where I'm sure Deer Park would be sitting there thinking, gee, we didn't do too much wrong that end and got the start we wanted. All of a sudden, we're now trailing just due to the brilliance of Matt Bouse.
Well, you think of Ali's last bowl. It was just millimetres from staying on. It did stay on for such a long period of time and then just dropped in.
So 2 shorter bowls to start this end from Peter and Shannon. Be very surprised if the next 2 from them are short. This one is going very close to touching territory. There it is. So first toucher for Peter Taylor. First toucher for the team from Exodus. They had 3 to their tally and now lead by 12.
Similar sort of approach here for Shannon. Can he get down and land the bowl? Any contact's good. He's done well there. Really fattened up the target. Tails, he'll be looking to get down and get another toucher himself here. It's not far off either.
Yeah, Matty's asking it to turn. It's trying hard.
Yeah, his bowls will just be a touch tighter. Reaching now here for Shannon. We saw some of the shots in the first quarter final. Very similar to this. Getting up and at him. Needs to turn. Wants it to stay on too.
I think that's staying on. So just for maybe some of our viewers that not overly familiar with the, I guess, finer details of the sport, Greeny, when you say a player's bowls might be a little bit tighter, could you explain that for us?
Yeah, so there's different bias bowls. So each manufacturer has a set or a range of sets. So say, for instance, we go to Henselite, the XG, and then you have your Tiger 2s, which they're most predominant bowls here this week. And say with Aero, you might have your Optimas. Some might have Defiance or Revolution, which would be a touch wider. But look at this from Matthew Bouse.
Yeah. He's bringing his A game here to this semi-final is Matty Bouse. Has not put a foot wrong yet.
Ali's close.
Close.
More than close. He gets a toucher. His bowl stays in, so it's the shot. Matthew Bouse's previous toucher, out of bounds, removed by Shannon McElroy.
Big response there from Ali Forsyth. Matty will be straight back onto this jack. I tell you what, it's just going to miss high side, but they couldn't have played that much better. I'm not sure he's had a bad, not even an indifferent bowl yet, Matty Bouse, from the 5 he's played so far in this semi-final.
He's been on song, and that's what you need right at the pointy end of these events as well.
Ali's not going to be far away. Ali's all over it. Wow.
Well, speaking of being on top of your game, Ali with another toucher.
Yeah, this has been a joy to watch so far from, well, really all 4 players have had their moments. But particularly these skips, just trading blows. Matty Bouse.
Big chance himself here.
Not far away. Oh, my Lord, that is some superb bowling.
So it's close for shot. Confident here from Ali.
Yeah, I thought we just can't quite pick up the jack positioning there with our picture on the screen, but watch the reaction here. Ali Forsyth, he likes it. He likes it.
To hold on.
And
he's done enough for shot.
He's got it for shot. You can see Shannon McElroy with a finger in the air.
Second and third the way of Exodus, and that score, 35-25. Margin of 10. after 2 ends.
Yeah, that was a thoroughly entertaining end of UBC action. We've had 6 touches in this match already, so it's like target practice at the moment for these boys.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see the outcome of this match decided on the team with the most touches, because they're all going to be picking up shots and second and third shots throughout the course of these 5 ends. But it's touches.
Well, this is working.
Just like that.
On cue, Shannon McElroy, his 3rd toucher of this match. We've just kicked off this 3rd end. Maddie urging this one to turn for Peter Taylor. The weight was really nice. Deer Park have managed to get this margin back to just 7 now. Can Shannon repeat the dose? This one a little tight.
Yeah, I think he just tried to pull his weight back a touch there. What he's done, he's missed his line.
So now to Taylor. Plenty of vacant real estate around the jack here. This is a chance too. Oh, mighty close. Just falling away at the last second. It's going to take some beating for shot. Shannon McElroy's last bowl of this 3rd end. They'd love another 3 points here, Deer Park Club Blue.
He's stalking it.
I reckon Ali likes it too. Can it hit that Exodus bowl and knock it out of the way? It can. So now it's back over to Peter Taylor. Challenge to him now to try and get inside that last bowl of Shannon McElroy's.
Yeah, Shannon's just jumped over into the corporate section, sitting next to Mark Casey, teammate and also president of Deer Park Club, John Berry.
Lead shot goes the way of Deer Park.
And I hope I know which way he was looking to get some inspiration.
So for the margin now, courtesy of that lead shot at the crossover and that first bowl toucher from Shannon McElroy. Had some really good finals. I think the only real final that has probably blown out was the Exodus Port Sorell match-up earlier. All the other finals have been really fiercely contested and gone pretty much down to the final bowl of the match.
Bit hot there, Ali, but...
He's on the tee.
Yes, exactly right. And you'd be a game man to bet against this jack not moving, because we've seen it, not just this match, but time and time again tonight.
Starts to turn here from Matt. I don't think it's going to be far away.
It'll be enough for shot.
Yeah. Just tremendous again, Matt Bouse. As I said, I don't think he's bowled a bad bowl yet. Waiting next in the wings in our semi-finals, Warilla Gorillas and the home team, Moama Black. Ali Forsyth gets the touch, does he? No, not quite, but he
grabs the shot.
Gets in for shot, he does. Now Ali takes a seat next to Mark Case. He's a very popular man at the moment, Case. They are just trading blows here, these players, whether it's the leads, whether it's the skips. It's really good to watch. Matt Bouse.
Touch quicker than his last, but he will get to that and fall in.
Brilliant.
He does.
Brilliant again.
So the call there, second and third. Nice confident draw down. He won't be too worried here, Benny, if he hangs a touch high and gets to Bousey's first bowl in that trio of oranges, because I know Bousey will be looking at that.
He backed off on that one. He was following it down, Ali, and then realised the weight wasn't quite right.
Straight away, we see Bousey spot that opportunity, changing to the forehand. Work off the 2 blues, any touch of the jack. And it could be a big score here for Exodus.
It's not going to be far away. In fact, almost for a second there, I thought it was just a direct toucher. It's another very neat looking bowl. And that's the end of, well, 3 completed ends here in this first semi-final. And Exodus lead, 45 to 39. A really, really good contest on our hands here.
Yeah, we knew this was going to be a tight one, and it's lived right up to its name. Just 6 points. So potentially it could be just a toucher, and the lead shot at the crossover could all be square. But we do know Exodus will be hunting that jack. Peter Taylor playing that weight just to get to the jack. If he misses, finishes in a good area.
So now to Shannon McElroy, who already has 3 touches in this match next to his name. This one is hanging out to the right and will end up at a similar weight to Peter Taylor's first.
You'll see a massive change here from Tails. He'll still be hunting that jack. Does he get down from there? Just going to sail a touch past Benny, but once again, really good areas. You can work with those bowls.
So now McElroy.
How's the correction here from Shannon? Probably just going to fend a touch under the jack. He'll get shot out of it.
He will, yeah.
Peter Taylor, he'll be confident here. He's chasing it.
This looks a tighter line. Seen that his bowls don't turn as much. He's going to work through that gap. Just continue to go on. So it looks as though Deer Park, as a minimum, will pick up at least 3 more. You called it at the start of this end, Greedy. Lead shot. And if they could find a toucher in here, we are all square with an end and a half to play.
It's a pretty handy line here.
It's not bad at all.
Yeah, 2 good shots there, although not reaching the jack, which we always love to do. He's got 2 in the area. And what it does, it probably protects the jack movement there on the forehand. Bouse can still get to it. We know he's good enough, but it just makes it a touch harder.
So 3 of the 4 lead shots going the way of Shannon McElroy. When you throw in his 3 touches, that's 18 points that he has contributed to the cause. Both Peter Taylor and Matty Bouse with a toucher apiece, but it's been Matty's all-round play that has been so impressive in this semi-final. And again, he looks all over this. It's going to unfortunately take the jack through to the back blue bowl, but it is 3 more points on the board to Exodus.
Yeah, caught in slips there by McElroy. Just getting ready for the Ashes tomorrow. Unfortunately, he'd be unavailable being a Kiwi, though.
This looks good from Ali. Can he use his own bowl here?
And fall back.
Got it.
Oh, he does. Ali Forsyth, Matthew Bouse, Peter Taylor and Shannon McElroy. What a show you were putting on.
Yeah, with the greatest of respect to both Warilla and Moama Black, this is kind of befitting as a grand final. You would love this to be hopefully how it eventuates in about an hour's time. Weight from Bouse.
Just missing on the high side there, so he will still have 1 bowl left. The big thing here for Deer Park Blue is you see those 2 bowls on screen, which are the shot. Well, they're the only bowls past the jack. Shannon's got those 2 up the front. The orange bowls are all around. Some of them past. Ali needs to get past in a good area here. It looks pretty good. Clear road. He gets that. And he gets the tee as well.
Yeah, we saw Shannon placing his foot where he wanted that bowl to finish up, and had he not removed his foot, it was crashing straight into it. Great from Ali Forsyth.
Wait again, he's got the jack. So he's got the jack into the ditch. He's run away a touch, so it'll be interesting to see who has got shot. Shannon's going to have to have a real good look at this. I'm pretty sure he's just said to Ali, just draw the shot. You've got 1.5 meters. But it will be the toucher there for Exodus. And a big change-up. They were down 1st and 2nd.
Yeah. Matt Bouse again. 3 touches of his own so far in this semi-final. Now,
might need to get the measure out, and that's what they're doing. Quick measure here to see who is first, second, and third on screen there. Cooper Sutton. We've had some great volunteers throughout the past 4 days. Continue to have a couple of new ones tomorrow helping out. And we thank them for all their efforts, whether it's the shot clock, a general volunteer, or those on the tablets who are inputting all the scores. Confirmation to come through shortly. It looks blue, orange, blue, and Deer Park Blue have taken the lead, 58-56, heading into the 5th and final end.
Yeah, this is very similar to the Warilla and Kawana quarterfinal that you called alongside Matty Lucas. Greeny is going to go right down to the wire. And the way all 4 of these players are bowling, I mean, I'm not going to make a prediction because I just look foolish. It's a nice start here from Shannon McElroy.
And Benny, it's that jump in prize money too. You win this match, you're guaranteed at least 20,000. The winner's 32. Defeated semi-finalists, 10,000 each. And those defeated in the quarters will receive 5.
It's interesting there too. I just noticed the scoreboard is updated, so it's actually 58-53. It was reading 56 there for a moment, so there has been a correction to that score. And it's now Deer Park leading by 5. Although I can see that Matty Bouse is having a chat now at the moment to the marker just to clarify that. So we'll just watch that with a little bit of interest. In the meantime, Peter Taylor at the mat. This looks really good. Oh, just ducks
Sliding
inside.
through.
Yeah, and there we go. It has just been, again, updated, 58-56. So I think maybe that last toucher from the previous end is having to be added in. So we can confirm the margin is 2. It was already a nail-biter regardless, but it just tightens it up even further. Shannon McElroy's final bowl of this semi-final.
Yeah, getting through to good areas here, Shannon. Peter Taylor will be hunting the jack here. Promotes his own, gets the jack, lands the shot bowl.
It's worth 3. They can regain the lead here.
In the area, is he just under? He's holding.
He's holding.
He's holding.
Oh. Touch unlucky. Team Exodus. Peter Taylor there, 5. Now the margin as Deer Park Club Blue pick up their 4th lead shot of this semi-final. Could that prove to be the difference?
Well, the big thing here is if you look at Shannon and his efforts throughout this match, not only setting things up, but he's had 4 lead shots and he's also had 3 touches. So straight away, there's 21 points.
So now the final say of this semi-final with the skippers, starting with Ali Forsyth.
Matthew Bouse has continued to deliver all night. And this is where Exodus need him here. Trailing by 5.
Yeah, it's going to be rough on the loser of this game. They're going to walk away feeling as though they couldn't have bowled really much better. In for shot. Nearly. It's hard to tell. Shannon's having a look. I think he's still suggesting that Deer Park hold shot. Scoreboard. Well, it's got first and second as a half and half, so that shot bowl too close to call.
Well, this one's under. If Bouse can get to that shot bowl, it'll be advantage. Exodus.
Margin of 5. Here is Bouse. It's been just brilliant from start to finish here, has Matty. And could he finish on a really strong note? Is it going to hold on? It is, and there's your touch. It's going to work into shot, though, unfortunately, for Deer Park Club Blue.
So big thing there is he gets the touch up, but now first and second, the way of Deer Park Club Blue. The margin just 2, though. The crowd on the edge of their seats here.
Yeah, and I think like me, Greeny, they're doing the math in their heads, trying to work out what's required for both sides here at the moment. Deer Park, they hold the match. That looks a touch tight from Ali. It's not going to get to the jack, and he kicks the green, the carpet, in a little bit of frustration. So now it looks like Matty's, like everyone else here, trying to do the math, trying to figure it all out.
Benny, it's simple. He's just got to land that blue bowl. He gets a touch for himself and gets the shot. He wins. He lands the blue bowl and gets... Well, he'll have shot.
Well,
so he'll get shot
because
and third shot.
Because I'm a bad man, I'm actually trying to work out how a tie is possible here. So if Exodus finished with the shot bowl and Deer Park Blue somehow second and third, we've got 69 apiece.
Well, it's possible if he pumps one of the front oranges through the jack and those two blue bowls at the back remain second and third.
Then we would get, in a UBC first, a bowl off in a semi-final. How's he looking? He's on.
Oh! Through the gap. There's hardly a gap there, but he has gone through it. He's done everything right this match, Matthew Bouse. But Deer Park Club Blue, hold on, progressed through to the final. And we said it at the start, it was going to be a classic match, and it did not fail to deliver there. So 74-64, the final score.
Yeah, that was just from start to finish, really captivating UBC action. All four had their moments. I mean, Shannon McElroy leading off for Deer Park Club Blue. He was absolutely superb. Take nothing away from Matty Bouse. I thought his skipping off the mat was good as any we've seen throughout the last 4 days of action here. And we'll try and get a hold of Ali if... Yeah, he's just caught my eye, so he's going to pop up and have a quick chat to you, Greeny. But, you know, I think he'll be pretty complimentary on the performance of Matty Bouse and how difficult that was to bowl against him head-to-head as the skip. But end of the day, they go through Deer Park Club, and they're a chance to create a little bit of history in about an hour's time. They'll sit back now. They will watch this next semi-final between Warilla and Moama Black to find out who their opponent will be.
Yeah, Benny, absolutely. A margin of just 10 there as we welcome in Ali. And Ali, firstly, well done, mate. But let's touch on Matthew Bouse and his performance in that game. He really took it to you.
Yeah, we all know he's a quality player and he's in sync. So felt like that was just going to be ripped out to win the game for him. So we feel very blessed to get through to the final. So we'll take it.
And this game more so than others, it looked like Shannon just had that little bit more intent. And he had 3 touches, 4 lead shots at the crossover. So 21 points there, and it makes such a big difference.
Oh, absolutely. Look, at the end of the day, in a conventional game, a foot short's a really good bowl, but in this, it's no good.
Yep.
So you've just got to be a bit more aggressive and chase that jack. Instead of drawing to the jack, you're drawing through it. So as you say, just that little bit of extra intent, and it worked. Like he's got the lines good, and he's made a big difference. It was he won the game there, I think.
And a little bit of a change too. You had the orange bowls in the quarters, blue in the semi. You're going to continue with the blue bowls. Is that a little bit of a positive factor?
It's certainly, they're very different. Well, certainly my sets are very different, so it's nice to be able to play with the same multiple games in a row. So you don't want to be changing too often, but look, at the end of the day, sometimes it works for you, sometimes it doesn't, and every team's going to be in the same boat at some point. So you just got to run with it and understand what your bowls do and use them to the best of your ability.
Spot on. Well done once again, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Go and relax. You've got about half an hour. Not sure if you want to watch much of the game. Probably just chill out for a bit and head back on the green for the final. But all the best, mate.
Cheers. Thanks very much, Greeny.
Beautiful. Good to have Ali with us. And what we'll do is we'll have a quick look to see how these semi-finalists have made their way through before welcoming them to the green. So we have the Warilla Gorillas. They got straight through the quarterfinals, courtesy of a top 2 finish, and then came up against Kawana, and that was a classic with their old mate Jeremy Henry representing Kawana. Moama Black, the hometown favourites, defeated Bundoora pretty clinically, and they did so topping their section. So it's Warilla Gorillas up against Moama Black, and we'll head down to Alan, who will welcome the teams.
Here we go. Second semi-final, folks. And before we introduce the teams, could I ask you to put your hands together for our Cooper Sutton and our shot clock guy, David Dunlop. Volunteers, they've done a wonderful job. Thanks, guys. Okay, here we go. Second semi-final, the Warilla Gorillas. Gary Kelly, Aaron Tees, Corey Wedlock. Against the hometown team, Moama Black, Nathan Black, Alex Marshall, Cassandra Millerick. Big Al.
We are on here, Benny.
Yeah.
We are absolutely on. The crowd here love their home team players. Alex Marshall, Nathan Black, Cass Millerick. And we saw the devastating form that Corey Wedlock and Aaron Tees were in. So I don't think we'll see much of a change to that lineup. You can already see Teesy heading down there. Alex Marshall, the great Alex Marshall, MBE, will be skipping the Moama Black side. Nathan Black will be leading up against Corey Wedlock.
Yeah, no huge surprises with the duo selected by these two franchises. Obviously, got the job done in the semi-finals. And as we said, I think that curse from Event 1 for the direct entry quarterfinalists is now well and truly broken. Clearly, Deer Park Club Blue have come through nicely through the preliminary stages, so they're the exception to the rule. But yeah, 3 of the other 4 semi-finalists all having that little break between their group games and their first final, being a quarterfinal. But here we go, semi-final number 2 for the right to play Deer Park Club Blue in the grand final here at Moama 2025. It is Moama Black taking on the might and power of Warilla.
And Nathan Black with a toucher straight off the bat.
That's a decent start. I'll get the crowd going. Not that they need too much encouragement. Corey Wedlock, can he respond straight away?
Just quietly, Benny, you can tell the weather has heated up here in Moama because there's been plenty of ice cream.
I was going to say, is the sweat patches that obvious on me? We're wearing black, but I reckon it's even showing through that. Yes, I did see a number of people indulging in some ice cream cups. I'm a bit flat that one hasn't been brought our way, to be honest, but I guess we can only put out so many hints and eventually someone will come to the party.
Well, I'm just hoping the reason is because they've run out, because if they haven't, I'll be very disappointed.
There'll be an emergency meeting tonight, post-production meeting, regarding the lack of ice cream. Moama Black, first points on the board as we saw through Nathan Black, touch with the very first bowl of this contest. And Corey Wedlock's around the mark there too. In for shots. Might have just fallen out.
Straight on these guys.
Yep.
No mucking around.
No, definitely not. And I wonder too, as we even start to look forward to the final, Deer Park now sit down for half an hour. The winner of this game basically stays straight out there. There'll be a small little interlude between the two matches, but really get to just follow through with their momentum. Nathan Black on it again. Oh, he just missed.
Sliding by into really good areas. I would love to have just sliced that jack towards his own orange.
Yep. So still holding lead shot, but Corey Wedlock gets the final say in this first end from the leads. It's a bit tight, is it? It's holding now, though. He's got it.
Big shot, Corey
Huge shot.
Wedlock.
That's a 6-point play, that.
Back to his own. Just perfection there.
Now, just as we wait for our skippers to get to the mat, I know Alan mentioned it in his introduction of our teams for this semi-final. The volunteers here, Greenie, whether they're markers, whether they're match officials, just everyone, shot clock keepers, just it makes everything run so smoothly. There is a saying that, you know, volunteers do make the world go round. I think it's true here at UBC 2025 as we watch this from Taddy.
Second and 9, he's close to the jack here. He's got the jack.
Close to the jack.
Into the ditch.
Close to the jack. He's absolutely all over it like a cheap suit. Gets the shot bowl into the ditch along with the jack. Brilliant stuff from Alex Marshall. He's just picked up where he left off from the quarterfinals. So now having a look at the situation that confronts Aaron Tees and Alex Marshall with the setup of the jack. There it is, nestled into the ditch. You can see that touching bowl, a shot bowl of Alex Marshall, probably a couple of metres from it. And now the name of the game here is to try and get as close to the edge of the green, keep the ball in play, but also, while you're doing that, get as close to the jack as you possibly can.
Yeah, just a slight correction needed from Teasy here. And I think more on his last. Corey's willing it in.
Yeah.
He's got his finger raised already.
Brilliant.
There's the shot.
Brilliant from Aaron Tees. But Barrack Point Holidays get a good little plug there on our screen. It is the last say of this opening end, what has been a very entertaining opening end with Alex Marshall. Can he find a way to get inside that last bowl of Aaron Tees?
Just quietly too, Benny. It's a great place to stay. Connected to the club at Warilla Bowls Club.
Yeah, well, we were up there a few years ago, weren't we?
Yeah.
Had a great week in Warilla. So did Warilla, incidentally, that week. They were one of the dominant forces at their home venue. A little bit unhappy with that out of the hand. Aaron Tees, the last bowl of this opening end. They already hold the shot bowl. There'll be a measure for second and third, but maybe there won't be. Is he going to hold in? Not quite.
Well, almost a replica of Ali in the previous match.
So they'll remove that lead shot, the shot bowl, and now they'll do a measure between Alex's bowl in the ditch, and you can see there next to the foot of Nathan Black, that blue bowl, that's where they're going to start with the measure. This is to determine who has the second shot here, and pretty important early 5 points, particularly if Warilla could pick it up. It had 15 to their score. I reckon it's going to go to the orange, and Moama Black will pick it up. So it should be blue, orange, and blue.
Yep, you've nailed it, Benny. 19-11 will be the score after the first end of this semi-final number 2. We've seen a one-toucher from Corey. Earlier today, he recorded 5 touches in a row. That's a fair effort.
Well, that's... I mean, I'd have to have a think about this, because obviously we've tried our hardest to introduce the Golden Glove, and that is for our TV rink matches. I was very specific. We need to see it on TV.
Yes, we need
but
evidence.
I tell you what, had we had the Golden Glove here, and if we had confirmed earlier that Corey, 5 in a row, that's clearly at least 3 or a complete end of touches.
Well, Nathan Black here, just underneath the jack.
And worth noting too, as part of the presentations later tonight, we will announce the Golden Touch winner. I suggest Corey might be in the mix based on that for the most touches throughout the sectional play in event number 2. I can reveal that the winning number, the winning tally was 29. So an increase on event 1, which was taken out by Dan Lemez from Golden State. But 29, the number, and a standalone winner in event 2, the Golden Touch. That will be announced at our presentations at the conclusion of tonight's event 2 final. And it wasn't Mark Casey, I can confirm.
Must have just been 1 or 2 off.
Very much team orientated. Didn't play probably enough games, but certainly racked up a decent number in the ones that he did play. So approaching the halfway point of end number 2, Warilla lead this semi-final 19-11.
Yeah, no points recorded just yet. This end number 2. But in saying that, there you go.
Now. But what it sort of does now is cancel each other out. They'll get the 3 for the toucher, so they'll take that Warilla, but the jack now bouncing into that close orange bowl, which means that Moama will get the lead shot at the crossover. Yeah, Nathan wasn't happy with that out of the hand. In the end, the weight, absolutely spot on.
Yeah, he wasn't happy, but that's a good finish.
Yeah. It shows you how good these players are and the perfectionists they are, that for a mere mortal, that's a shot you're probably telling your kids about. For these guys and girls, it's a touch on the disappointing side. So now we've got our skips at the mat. Tees and Marshall.
Just needs to run a touch here. Yeah, he's falling up a touch short. A big chance here for Marshall to really apply some pressure.
Yeah, well, they hold first and second quite clearly here at the moment. Measure there for the third. From my naked eye, I'd suggest they've probably got third as well. Here's Marshall. Can he run this through to absolutely make sure of it? Well, he's also left his first bowl a touch on the short side.
Okay, Tees.
Yeah, this won't be short.
Just making the correction here. He's close.
Got it.
Aaron Tees
Oh,
misses the jack. Peels the orange a roll or two. So that bowl is still the shot. Teesy's nestled in for second.
yeah. He went very close to almost the perfect result there. The toucher on the way through and then working his bowl into the shot, but in the end got neither. Marshall just again dragged this one down underneath and short.
Yeah, change of hands and the weight still a touch shy. Teesy's so close with his second. Interesting here. Will he continue on the draw or play some sort of weight? We've seen him play weight a number of occasions. It's close. He's close. A piece of the jack to his own and a toucher. Potentially could be first and second. Certainly first shot. Great shot there, Aaron Tees. The Warilla Gorilla faithful have been cheering that on.
Well, I think the pleas for ice cream might have been heated, Greenie. I believe there may be a run on happening as we speak, so we'll watch that with interest. But as we will, this from Alex Marshall, the final bowl of this second end. It's just not holding. Can he get a touch? I tell you what. Oh, very nearly with a little bit of pinball action. Did that turn out to be the perfect result for Moama? But in the end, it's a first and third going the way of Warilla. Second shot bowl. In fact, it is second and third going to Moama. There you go. Warilla get the shot. 35-22 after two completed ends of this second semi-final.
Well, it's living up to the name of the second semi-final. As you can see, the Warilla boys take that mat back a touch, so they're playing those longer ends on this TV rink. Great pick up from our producer Phil, who's been looking at the screen all day, every day for the last four.
Yeah, I'm impressed. We haven't put him to sleep yet, Greenie. I would have thought it might have happened by now, but he's, as always, alert and on the buttons.
I think he's tuning into something. He's watching the bowls and he's listening to something else.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame him. That's fair enough. Here's Nathan Black. Just missing that first bowl of Corey Wedlock's.
Just needs to, well, that's three in a row.
Yeah.
Final bowl of last end, the first of these two.
Yeah, gunning for, as you said, again, a streak of touches. And he is on for the Golden Glove. I did say TV ring.
No pressure either. I like how he's played it too. He's given himself room. Sometimes players are drawing touches and covering it up where he's given himself plenty of room.
Great response, Nathan Black. Well done. And you know when you're getting a big round of applause and a clap from Alex Marshall, you're doing something right in the game. So can he do it? Golden Glove in a semi-final. He's had the hot hand today. Yeah, I just don't know if it's got the legs, has it?
He's left it in the kit bag.
Oh, no. It's like leaving a putt short. Very few of those ever go in the hole, I'm led to believe. But
most of my putts end up in the bunker.
Yeah, another place I'm not really too happy to be on a golf course. Can Nathan Black get in himself for a toucher here? He's already got the lead shot, and he's not going to be far off the mark. Oh, brilliant bowling. Well done. Well done. 2 claps from Alex Marshall. So if that doesn't make Nathan Black walk a little taller, I'm not sure anything will.
Lead shot there the way of Moama Black, 41-25. A little bit of work here to be done by Aaron Tees.
Yeah, they lead by 16, but plenty still in this contest. Teasy watching this closely. Corey wants it to turn. It's trying. I tell you what, it's come late. And I reckon that's probably in for shot. Got the measure on. First and second bowls there you'll see in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. Half and half, blue and orange. Just indicates that for the marker. Just too close to call from a visual point of view. We'll let the rest of the end play out before making that judgment call. There's every chance one or both of those bowls will be moved sometime between now and the conclusion of this end. In fact, it might happen right away with this bowl from Alex Marshall.
Just needed the inside.
Unfortunately, it's not the way that Moama Black wanted those bowls to be adjusted. So shot with Warilla, second and third Moama. 10 for first, 5 for second, 3 for third. Just reiterating that scoreboard and the process towards those shot bowls, how they are scored, the conclusion of each end. Now, looks like Teasy's just... Oh, I thought he might have been trying to place one out the back, but...
Probably not the worst angle. Gets half bowl, half jack. That is where it's going. Alex Marshall, what can he deliver here? Change the fortunes of Moama Black. Down on his backhand. He stopped to watch it. Blackie's interested. The crowd's interested.
Look at the weight. Look at the weight.
Does it bounce off the blue?
Oh.
Through it goes.
Gets the touch. I tell you what, Greenie, I mean, we thoroughly enjoyed event 1. There was some nice, fiercely contested finals, but I don't think they've come close to comparing what we've seen so far here in our quarterfinals and now semi-finals of event 2. This has been next level stuff.
It's been extremely good.
The trend can continue in a couple of nights' time. Event 3 is going to be something special. Let's hope the grand final, which is now only about 15 minutes away, can live up to the billing. And I tell you what, Aaron Tees could not have gone much closer there, coming out through the side door.
That's the bowl. Nathan Black has just pointed to it. It's Alex's last. If he can get down to that and pop the blue. Okay, here we go. Final bowl, N3, semi-final number 2. It's Alex Marshall on the mat. Backhand, confident. He's going to wait. He's looking. They want it to get down.
Big chance.
Needs to get down.
Big chance. Sit, stay, doesn't, wobbles out. Yeah, dreadfully unlucky, but again, that was the play. Really executed it to 99.8% of perfection. Just a little wobble at the end late. Saw it out for Warilla to take the shot.
Yeah.
They gain 2 on their lead. It's now 51-36.
Still anyone's game here, 15 points. The home crowd right behind them, Moama Black side. Warilla, they have plenty of support as well. One of the much-loved teams in the UBC, constantly in the finals. So they've got their own little fan club, Teasy and Corey fan club.
So important here for Moama. Nathan Black, he can start to eat into this deficit, get a bit of scoreboard pressure happening.
Close to the jack.
This doesn't look a bad start. That's got it. Yep. There he goes again, Nathan Black. And there's 3. Back to 12. And here we go, Greenie. You ask and you shall receive. Thank you, Rebecca.
That is amazing.
That is brilliant. I think the frozen yogurt ice cream combo. There's all sorts. I mean, I'm looking at that and I've just developed diabetes. But I'm looking forward to tucking into it at some point. We've got to watch this action unfold, though, here because it is all happening. Another toucher for Warilla. They've answered straight back.
Can Blackie get to the bowl? He has and hangs up. No toucher, but it is the shot. I reckon you get stuck into that for about 45 seconds, Benny. So Corey here on his backhand. Not much of a correction needed. Can he hold? He is holding. He gets the bowl and the jack. It is the shot. It's 3 points for a toucher. And Corey Wedlock, Warilla Gorillas extend that lead. Okay, Blackie here. He's playing very confident weight. What's the connection?
Oh, gets a touch in through on the way. Geez, what a half a bowls for this end for the leads that was. Really get the three. Sort of they cancelled each other out there eventually in the end, but unbelievable from both players. Just superb.
Yeah, a little bit of room there now for both skips. Can reach down there to get touches.
Gee, this ice cream's good, Greenie. Can we hold off on the final for about half an hour?
I think we just hit pause. And Warilla, they just want to keep scoring here. If they just keep scoring, they win the match. They're 18 in front.
Yep.
It's hard to ever write Alex Marshall off. It's actually impossible.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, you're a brave man if you do it. I think you're a foolish man if you do it. So once again, you can see the mat as far back as it can go. That 3 metre section of green that it can be moved either forward or back. Can he get a touch off the inside here?
It's close.
He can. And, oh my word. How good was that from Alex Marshall?
Just perfect weight right in the area. Even if he got the bowl full, he probably would have flopped in 4-shot, but to get right back to the jack there. T's now on his forehand. I'll tell you what, Teasy, can he get past the front? He does, and a piece of the jack as well. Aaron Tees.
Yeah. So good, this. I said it before with our last match, it was befitting of a grand final. This isn't far behind. Our 2 semis have been just captivating viewing. It's hard to believe that Moama trail by 21 and they've bowled as well as they have.
Well, we just saw Teasy come down that line. Have a look at this from Alex. He just draws a shot.
Shot bowl. Yeah. Even a little round of applause at the other end from Aaron Tees, his opposing skip. Good bowlers appreciate good bowling. I've seen plenty of that in this semi-final.
The beauty is we've still got another 6 ends of coverage after this.
Yeah, we do.
Final end of semi-final 2 and then the final coming up pretty much straight after the semi. He's close. What's the connection look like? Both of the oranges? Gets one of the oranges. Still holding shot, Moama Black, but Warilla now, 2nd and 3rd.
Yeah, and I think they'd be pretty happy and content with that. Margin is 21, as I touched on. If it stays as is, that's only going to reduce to 19 with an end to play. I think Alex just clarifying. Yeah, timeout called with 7 seconds left. And sportsmanship there from Aaron Tees, having Alex's bowl ready for him to go at the mat.
You reckon he put sunscreen on it?
I'll tell you what, if he's anything like me at the moment, maybe he just applied a little bit of sweat from the top brow. Still very warm here in Moama. I don't know if Alex is going to get in quite close enough. Oh, he's not going to be far away again, so brave effort, but with 1 end to play, Margin is going to be 19 in favour. Just better make sure that I've got that right.
No, you've nailed it, Benny.
19 in favour of Warilla in this second semi-final.
Yeah, it's at the stage now where these first 3 bowls from Blackie, if he can apply a little bit of pressure to the scoreboard, needs at least a toucher and the crossover. I'm thinking from here, 19 points, because we know what Corey and Teasy like. They hunt the jack. Very rare that they'll go through an end without a toucher. Corey, forehand, looking to attack that jack. First bowl, Blackie's bowl, falling up short. Not what was needed from Moama Black. The Deer Park Blue side, just watching these final ends. You go, Corey Wedlock on cue, toucher.
We've got a little commentary match sheet in front of us here, Greenie, that you've so brilliantly put up and together for us for this week of bowls in Moama. And we mark our touches with little ticks. At the moment, it's just a sea, an ocean of ticks. I'm not sure we've seen a game here on this TV rink that has seen so many touches recorded. And we might have another here.
Get the pen out.
Running out of ink.
They're just keeping up. But they need to do more than keeping up. They need to be making inroads into this. 19-point margin. Corey, he's playing that perfect weight.
He's going to promote his own bowl very, very close.
Big one here from Blackie. Well, he needs the shot, so pretty much it's going to have to be a toucher. He's going to have to nestle in there.
He's following it, chasing it down.
It's close. Can it get down?
Just don't think it's getting down, Greenie. It's a brave effort. It's not going to be far away. And, well, very close, the call from Aaron Tees. And if they can't call it from there, we've got no chance of calling it from our vantage point. Brilliant from Nathan Black. One to come from Corey Wedlock. It's bowled brilliantly, Corey. 6 touches for the match.
Yeah, he could have almost sealed the match there if he got down and got a toucher of his own.
You can see the boys of Moama looking over the top of this one. This will be interesting to see. They're going to go with the specified equipment for the measure.
Big one here, Benny. If they can't decide who is shot, so if both teams are the equal distance away, it'll be 3 points each. It is a big measure. Huge. A lot of pressure on the umpire here.
Yeah, but that's why we have these wonderful staff on hand here at Moama.
He obviously didn't get any ice cream, because if he had got some ice cream and had to go out there, I'd be too distracted.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be leaving my comfortable seat. In fact, I'm struggling to concentrate on the commentary at the moment with the beautiful, was it Frinkle ice cream that that Becca's brought over to us. Melting very quickly in this warmth, but you can see the little blue devices behind the bowls, effectively chocks, just to make sure that the bowls stay in place while the measure is happening. Accidents can occur, but obviously if you can alleviate that risk, that is why they are there. All eyes on our umpire here.
All important measure. It's worth 3. It's the orange.
It's the orange.
It is the orange, and the home crowd absolutely love that.
There might be a cheeky $10 or $20 note heading the way of that umpire as he leaves as well. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I think he knows where his bread's buttered. No, they're all fair.
They were at the car park near his tyres with a Stanley knife, but it's all good. He'll be able to drive home safely this evening. Now, let's have a look and see what can happen with this remaining section of bowls in this 5th and final end. It is Warilla leading by 16. An ultimate end would get it done for Moama Black, assuming there are no touches from Warilla. But having a look at our match sheet to suggest there'd be no touches for the remainder of this game, you'd almost be kidding yourself. Corey wanting this to turn, now wanting it to hold. And yeah, he's pretty happy with that.
Probably needs to change it with this one, Benny. He's only got one remaining after. The beauty, though, is he's got 2 at the tee. And it's away. He's after it. Does it get down? Does it get down? What's the contact like?
Well,
He's done enough there to open up the... There is a route there for the jack to the back of the rink now.
so tees with 2 bowls left to come. Moama Black and Alex Marshall, just the one. Who will progress through to play Deer Park Club Blue in our Event 2 Grand Final? We're about to find out here in Moama. Home side needs something special.
Looks pretty good here, Teasy. Just
Yeah.
gotta run and touch.
Oh, he's done that nicely,
He's pretty
hasn't
much right on top of the tee.
he? So now with 1 bowl to play, Alex Marshall has to come up with his strategy. Suffice to say,
So almost got to get the jack and sort of ricochet off the blues or that blackie toucher back
Yeah.
towards the oranges.
I was going to say that Jack's going to have to move in some shape or form here. Can he come up with some magic? Alex Marshall, final bowl for Moama Black in this second semi-final. He's watching it. He's called out for Blackie. Is it going to get down?
not
It's
getting down.
No. So that's it. Game, set, match. Well done, Warilla Gorillas. Well, shock horror. They're through to another UBC event final. The home team, Moama Black, brave, but ultimately just coming up a touch short. And it will be an Event 2 Grand Final between Deer Park Club Blue and the team, the Gorillas from Warilla. They're back there again on the big stage. We're looking forward to this Grand Final getting underway almost immediately.
Yeah, so the final will get underway pretty much straight away. Give the boys a chance there just to have a sip of water if need be. So 82-68, Warilla v Moama Black. And now let's have a look at the finals. So the path through to the finals for all the sides who competed in the prelims. 4 knocked out in the prelims, 4 knocked out in the quarters, 2 knocked out in the semis, and we are left with just 2. We are left with the Deer Park Club Blue and Warilla Gorillas. For Warilla, they have been event champions time and time again. For the Deer Park Club Blue, there has been 2 finals losses. So they've been there. They just haven't been able to get the cherry. Is this the time? Is this the night? Coming into this ultimate week, 3 events, 6 days. One of the things that we thought, one of the predictions was at least one of the champions would be a first-time champion. That's already happened. The Western Wolves in Event 1. Could we go back-to-back with new event champions, the Deer Park Club Blue? I don't see much changing with their lineup. I think you'll see Shannon McElroy leading up for Ali Forsyth. And, well, you just saw the Warilla boys, Corey and Teasy. There's no changes needed to be made there. Gary Kelly and Mark Casey will be the support acts from the sideline. The match won't be far away. It's been a hell of a night of bowls, Benny.
Yeah, thank you, Greeny. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, what more can you say? I agree. I don't think we'll see. I don't think we'll see a change for Warilla. They're fresh from that really solid performance in a great semi-final against Moama Black, but they'll just stick with what they know and what's worked well for them, and that is that very powerful combo of Corey and Aaron. While for the Deer Park Club Blue, they will, I'd suggest, stick with Shannon and Ali. Mark Casey is pretty comfortable in his vantage point watching on. And, it's been the end of a long couple of days. Greeny, when I just look down on my commentary match sheet, I've put the teams back to front. That's okay. We'll figure it out as we go.
We will figure it out. I think the teams are almost ready.
It's just Aaron Tees. I think we're just waiting for Aaron. He's in the vicinity. Here he comes. Yeah, so he's heading through now.
And what a matchup this is going to be, Benny. We've seen some absolute stunning bowls tonight. We saw it in the prelims, and things were just heating up there, and we thought, oh,
Yeah.
well, look, you look at the lineups for the quarterfinals, and the quarterfinals, in their own right, each of them could have been a final, and then you get to the semi-finals, and there was no reason why they couldn't be finals. And we finally got our final, And I can't wait to see what we're actually going to see on display here over the next 5 ends.
Yeah, absolutely. It seems like, minus the Exodus Port Sorel quarterfinal, which ended up becoming a bit of a blowout that was finished with an end to play, the game's just seemingly got that little bit better as each has gone by. So I think we're ready to go. I think it's about time we get down to our man Alan, who's going to introduce our Event 2 grand finalists.
Okay, here we go, folks. In what other sport could you come to an Australian town and see the best players in the world playing their game? That's being here tonight at Moama. Thank you so much to Moama Club for putting on an amazing event. So, before we get underway, 2 other people that we have to thank, Mark Law and Barry Cuttress. You don't see them, but they're the umpires. And they sit around all day waiting for things to do brilliantly. Thank you, guys. Okay, this is it. The many games, the end of event, grand final. It's Park Club Blue, Ali Forsyth, Mark Casey, Shannon McElroy. Go Kiwis. And they are up against the Warilla Gorillas, who just got through an amazing semi-final themselves. Gary Kelly, Aaron T. Cole. Give them a hand, folks.
Well, there we have it. I don't think we're going to see the changes in the lineup because Gary Kelly and Mark Casey, they are already firmly seated right rinkside. They're actually with their supporting groups too, so they won't be sitting next to each other for a little bit of banter during the match. 4 of the best here: Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees, Shannon McElroy, Ali Forsyth. It's got a little bit of a Trans-Tasman feel about it.
Yeah, it does indeed. And I think if you'd got to the start of this event early yesterday morning, 10 o'clock, we got things underway. You'd said by the end of it we're going to have Deer Park taking on Warilla. I think you'd have been less than surprised because these are 2 very powerful outfits on paper and in past UBC events. Of course, more specifically, Warilla Gorillas, we've seen regular finalists, regular event winners, so they're looking to add to their trophy cabinet. Certainly for these 2 in Corey and Aaron, there are a growing list of UBC medallions. Of course, in previous years, Jeremy Henry's been the 3rd banana. This time around, it's Gary Kelly. But up against Shannon McElroy, Ali Forsyth and Mark Casey, we are underway in our Event 2 Grand Final.
Yeah, runners-up guaranteed $20,000. The winners, a $32,000 cheque. That'll be part of the presentation following directly after the final. But strap yourselves in. This is going to be 5 ends of action.
Yeah, so Warilla fresh from their semi-final win. They've basically just done a lap of the green and come straight back out to get this grand final started, whereas Deer Park Club Blue, very impressive in overcoming Exodus, but have had a half an hour just to debrief, de-stress, unwind, call it what you will. I don't know how much of that last match they would have watched. Maybe didn't watch any of it, but now they've got to get straight back into game mode and take on one of the best in the business, Corey Wedlock. You can see on your screens there, wasn't initially very happy with that. I think you're going to see why. Just didn't quite get the line right, and his opening 2 bowls very similar.
They know as soon as it leaves their hand. That's the sort of touch that these players have.
Yeah, incredibly in tune with their games. And again, another good point raised by our man Phil. This is a shorter end. People would say, oh, well, hang on, UBC in years gone by, it's been set and forget the mat and the jack, but subtle change in 2025 with the positioning and the placement of the mat. Plenty of room here for shot bowl, and I don't know if he's going to get there, is he?
Yeah, pretty cheap 3 points there for Deer Park Club Blue. They open their scoring in this final.
That's a, I mean, I'm not sure if I put it down as a nervy start by both leads, but we'll call it indifferent. We've been sort of treated and spoilt with so many great bits of individual brilliance over the past 2 semi-finals. Touches galore. It's been reflected in the high scoring of the matches. Now Ali Forsyth hanging this one out to the left and about 1.5 metres past the jack. Now to Aaron Tees, who was just imperious in that semi-final against Moama Black.
Yeah, just missing the line there. Bit of a loosener here.
This feels like grand final nerves, just realising what's on the line. Prize money, medals, a trophy and some history.
Yeah, a couple of missed tackles and fumbles early.
This looks better from Ali. Shannon McElroy watching it closely. This looks really
it's better,
good.
all right. That is huge. Ali Forsyth for the Deer Park Club Blue.
First toucher of this Event 2 grand final.
Yeah, decision time now too for Teasy, and he will go big weight. He's been playing big weight and playing it well all night. What's the connection look like? He's got the front blue. Well, there's no decision really needed here from Ali. It's a simple one. It is head around the back.
Yeah, staring down an ultimate end here. Warilla. Dream start pending here for Deer Park Club Blue.
Well, the decision...
Yeah,
look at this from Ali. The decision is, it's changed now for Teasy. It's back to the draw.
Yeah.
There is a heap of room there. You back him in to draw second shot here. Tell you what, you wouldn't even back against him to draw the shot. He's that type of player. Big game player.
He's going to get in for second. Or is he? No. And well, even third for a moment there looked doubtful. They avoid the ultimate ends, but it's going to be a great start for Deer Park Club Blue. 21-3 at the conclusion of one.
It's amazing how much just one bowl can change things, Benny. That second bowl of Ali's where he's jumped right on top of the jack, and before that there was just so much open room. But just that one bowl changed everything there. Once again, a short length.
Yep.
And we spoke about the Warilla side playing the longer length ends, so maybe the boys have picked up on that.
Yeah, just a little tactical battle within the match itself, and maybe just a little psychological thing. It's going to cause the Warilla boys to, I guess, work on their weights and be a bit more aware of it. Looks as though Corey, that's a much better start to this end from him. Line was, as you can see, bang on. 21-3. Great start, Deer Park Club Blue, looking for their first ever UBC title. Of course, in recent years have generally had two sides representing the Bowls Club, a blue and a gold outfit. But neither have enjoyed the ultimate success, despite some good runs into finals.
Yeah, perfect weight there from Shannon, just on the high side. A little bit of room here for Corey, just the slightest of corrections. Still down on his backhand, won't take much. Just shy again, it looks like. Still enough, he's holding shot. Just a little correction needed from Shannon. Just touch with his line. Weight is good.
Yeah, can he stick this close and heap the pressure straight back onto Corey Wedlock? Knowing this is a really valuable 3 points, I don't think he's going to. It's too tight. So now, with little risk associated, Corey can chase a toucher here, maybe turn this into a 6-point play. It's gone through to the backhand side. Just looking to work through that gap, rest the jack.
Here's a chance.
Oh, it's going to be very close, and he just misses underneath. But what a great roll that from Corey Wedlock. They'll get the 3, no question. That was already pretty much locked in the kit bag. And they just reduced the margin ever so slightly, 21-6 at the halfway point of 2.
A good little guide there for Ali. Left-hander, it'll be his backhand. He'll love to get this first time. That'll be the goal here. Give himself a chance to get to that, because we know how quickly these Warilla boys can start racking up scores, and it doesn't take much for Teasy to chuck a couple in here.
Yeah, it's really the key, isn't it? When you come up against such good sides, if you can get off to a good start and you can get some scoreboard pressure on, you just have to be relentless, because give them a sniff. Now, we saw this mob come back from 54-0 down in a group stage preliminary game yesterday here on this TV rink, so I don't think they'll feel like they're ever out of a contest. At the moment, they're holding the ultimate end. Still 2 bowls each from these leads. Skippers, I should say. Starting with Ali Forsyth.
Touch on.
Yeah, it's tight, isn't it?
All of a sudden, the pressure mounts.
Yeah. It's a fickle game at times, and when the stakes are this high, everything just tightens up a touch. You can hear a little bit of that almost filtering through to the crowd as well. It's, other than the music in our ears in the background, it is sort of pin drop sort of stuff. You could hear it at the moment as they're watching this unfold.
Yeah, huge shot here for Ali and Deer Park Club Blue. Warilla holding first, second and third, which would actually put them in front.
Yeah, indeed it would. Ali Forsyth, final bowl, second end. As he's had to so many times in his career, has to come up with a big shot here. I'm thinking it's too tight again. And I'm not even sure it's going to get in for a third. There was a little conjecture over who had third, but I think from the body language of Shannon McElroy, it's all Warilla at the moment, so now Teasy.
Yeah, there's no issues here either. Teasy can just draw down his forehand. He can draw a toucher. It's only going to himself. No need to be shy at all.
Can he take a touch? Can he take a touch off his own bowl here? He's going to get close. Yeah, great effort. Well, just like that, Chris Green, it is game on. I mean, it wasn't game off for too long, to be honest, but 24-21. It's now a Warilla lead after 2 completed ends of our Event 2 Grand Final 2025 here at the beautiful Moama Bowling Club. The clash between Deer Park Club Blue and the Warilla Gorillas.
Once again, you see the mat positioning there. Corey has taken it right back, so probably a 2-metre change in length there. Shannon had it about a metre in front of the dot. That's a metre behind the dot.
Scoreless end too for Deer Park, and I think we spoke about this yesterday, that it's very rare when you get held to a scoreless end, you go on to win a match. It has happened. It's not to say it can't happen, but it's also a little bit of a psychological thing, and
yeah,
give Warilla so much confidence.
If you're ever going to do it, it's probably best that you get an ultimate end the end prior.
Shannon McElroy with his first. Just the one toucher so far in these 2 completed ends.
Okay, how's Corey going here? He's just a touch under as well. He's going to promote that blue bowl. He is. So Deer Park Club Blue currently hold shot. Without any touches and without a change here, we'd be all locked up at the halfway stage of this final.
So can Shannon McElroy just get past that front orange bowl? It's just going to touch it on the way through. Still holds lead shot.
Just been a little bit timid here, the Deer Park Club Blue side.
This looks pretty good from Corey. This looks great from Corey.
It's brilliant. A toucher and holding the shot. Not just one, but 2 of them.
First toucher of the game for the Warilla Gorillas.
Big weight here from Shan on his forehand.
Missed.
No connection. The pressure is starting to really mount here.
Yeah, another lead shot for Warilla as well. Margin now will skip out to 9. See that indicated on our scoreboard at the bottom left of your screen. 3 for the lead shot. The toucher as well from Corey Wedlock on his last bowl.
If you need someone to hit a runner and you put Ali on the mat, you'd be very confident. So they've got the right man to do the job.
So the last 27 points of this match going the way of the Warilla Gorillas. And from that dream start for Deer Park Club Blue, since then, well, it's been all aqua blue. I think that's the colour scheme I'm going with, aqua blue. Here's Ali.
He's close. What's the contact look like?
Oh.
Gets one of them out.
Good start.
He's such a dead eye. I wouldn't have been surprised if he actually managed to clip both of those bowls out. That's how good he is. He's in the areas there. Gives them a chance, and that's what they need. But as soon as they get a chance, along comes this man, Teasy. What can he do? Well, he covers that hole up, so it's not all bad. For Ali, he's almost got to be trying to promote that blue bowl, the wing one of Shannon's.
Yeah, you're right. That for Teasy, that looked like a bowl that was just going to wind out and be pretty short. By promoting his and the orange bowl forward, it has blocked off that avenue, and that's exactly, as you can see there from Ali, he would have just preferred to have come straight down the middle there, aim for the jack, aim for that closest orange bowl. Now instead he has to be a little bit more, well, I guess show a little more guile about it. Makes the degree of difficulty for him just that little bit more. And we've got 2 bowls to come in this third end. You feel like there's a real decisive moment coming up here. If Warilla can extend their lead, mighty hard to catch. If Deer Park can somehow get out of this a touch closer, they can build off that confidence. But you feel like there's a grand final resting on this from Ali Forsyth.
Well, what's the connection? It looks like he's going to be tight. Doesn't want to get... Well, he's done enough there to get second and third out of it. So that's a pretty good result. It's only a further 2 to the margin there. I think they'd be happy with that. Warilla, though, they'd be extremely happy. 11-point margin after 3 ends. There's 2 remain in this final. Winner, $32,000.
Yeah, and you just see there on your screen the remnants of the final bit of sunshine for the day starting to poke their way through here onto the TV rink green. Presentations to follow this match. We'll announce our Golden Touch recipient. And of course, medals and prize money for our runners-up and for our Event 2 champions at the moment. With one hand on the UBC bowl, it is the Warilla Gorillas, a bowl, or a trophy, if we call it that you would think they're pretty familiar with.
37-8. That's the score line since end number 1. So end number 1 was 21-3 to Deer Park Blue. But now, since then, 37-8 points have been scored in Warilla's favour.
Shannon McElroy just sliding that underneath the jack out towards the back. This is another nice bowl from Corey Wedlock. He's all over it now. They understand, Warilla, that they can, well, they could even kill this match in this 4th end. All the pressure now is on Deer Park to make the play, to make the running. They trail by 11.
Well, better areas here.
This looks heaps better from Shannon McElroy.
Better areas.
Got it. Gets the 3 for the touch.
Just in the nick of time. Not much of a correction needed here from Corey. Doesn't need to change much up from his first 2. Obviously the Jack's move, but his weight has been brilliant. And then look at that for a shot.
Yep. 3 wonderful bowls. From the screen there, it looks as though the 2 to the right are a fair way off, but of course that's only as a result of the Jack being moved a moment or two ago by Shannon McElroy. So he has just followed that Jack wherever it's gone. And now this becomes a big play. Shannon McElroy, can he get in close? Is he going to work off one of the Warilla bowls here? No, doesn't quite get enough of the edge. And 3 more to Warilla, so it cancels out the toucher. We're back where we started when this 4th end commenced. The margin is 11. One and a half ends to play, event 2. And it's going to be Aaron Tees on the mat. They hold shot Warilla. And if they could walk away here with a 1st and 2nd type scenario, it might be a bridge too far for Deer Park.
Benny, big bowl coming down here.
Yeah.
You want to get it done first up because the pressure with every missed bowl continues to mount.
Yeah, there's really no room for error now for Deer Park.
Here it comes.
Looks great.
Here it comes.
Shot bowl. Very nearly the toucher as well. So they won't go away, Deer Park. You can guarantee that. I'm sure Warilla are very aware of it.
Teasy likes it. He's after it. Corey's a little bit apprehensive.
It's holding. It's holding. It's got the touch. So he gets 3 important points, valuable points. Doesn't change anything as far as the shot bowl is concerned, but you'll take the 3. Just piles a little extra pressure on. 46-32, margin now 14.
Yeah, that's the big thing here. Ali would love to get another shot here and put the pressure on Teasy. You have to deliver with his 3rd bowl, final bowl end.
You feel they need at least 1st and 2nd here.
Close for the 2nd there. Looks at things from Shannon. The marker is indicated 2. Cooper.
And he's confident. So another 15. This would tighten things really up. If it stays as is, it all depends really here on this bowl from Aaron Tees. We would have nothing in it coming into the 5th and final end of this Event 2 Grand Final.
He's a touch quick. Oh no, Corey thought he was quick, but we'll wait and see. Look at that for a shot. That is simply brilliant from Aaron Tees.
Yeah, like I said, if it stays the same, knowing full well the likelihood of that happening was nigh on slim to nil.
This is the bowl here now, Benny.
Yeah, so as I said, Aaron Tees had a crucial bowl there a 2nd or 2 ago. Came up good, better than good, in fact. And now Alec Forsyth, again, I think here with the grand final in his hands. Do we continue on to a live and closely fought 5th end? It's starting to work, it's starting to turn. Can he get rid of the orange? He can. Oh, brilliant.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ali Forsyth. Tees delivers brilliance. Ali steps it up a notch. Game on.
I don't know, have we got an all-important measure here for 3rd? No, they've called it. So 1st, 2nd, Deer Park, 3rd, Warilla. There is nothing in it. Absolutely nothing in it. Ladies and gentlemen, wherever you're watching, whether you're online, Sky Sports New Zealand, I hope you're enjoying the coverage. Stick around for the next 5 minutes or so because we have an epic finish pending in this Event 2 decider here at Moama 2025 UBC. These boys have saved the best for last. Does McElroy start with a toucher? Does McElroy start with a toucher? He does.
Deer Park Club Blue now in the lead.
Well, this has been just fantastic viewing. These 2 sides, plus those really from the quarterfinals onwards, have delivered in spades, and Corey Wedlock, that's a brave run, just sails past.
Brilliant areas, though. Brilliant areas. Never far away. Corey and Teasy.
Who you on here, Granny? Who's your money on? Come on, get off the fence.
Deer Park Club Blue.
Righto. Yeah, I just can't go past Warilla. They've just found their way to the title on so many occasions and obviously know how to get it done. When it comes to the crunch, you just think they're going to come through with the big play every time.
Slight correction needed from Wedlock. Is he getting? He's not getting down.
It's not far away. Again, similar to his first bowl, gave it a good sight. 50 plays 49. We have 8 bowls remaining in this decider. Is it going to be a moment of brilliance? Is it going to be a stroke of luck or bad luck?
And a reminder not to go anywhere after the match because the presentation will be coming up straight after that. There'll be a few minutes where we'll discuss the winners and their path all the way through, but we don't know who that's going to be yet.
No
One
idea.
point in it.
No idea whatsoever. So a chance here, a last chance for Corey Wedlock, leading off for Warilla. At the moment, it's Deer Park holding the lead shot. How's he going here? He's going to hit the blue bowl, but it's only going to propel that forward into another Deer Park blue bowl. They'll pick up 3 more, Greenie. They lead by 4, and we have just got the skips to go. What has been an incredible event is getting the conclusion I think it thoroughly deserves.
Oh, it sure is. And the big thing there is it's still live. It's very much so live because what we've seen from Tees and Ali, just there from Corey, he's played a big bowl. He would have loved for that jack to stay away from the other blue, but the beauty is now you can see the jack. And if you can see the jack, you can get touches. If you can get touches, you can get points.
So you feel like Ali very much aware of that, just wanting to put a, we call it sort of an insurance bowl of sorts out to the back.
Big weight here. It's easy.
He's done it before.
He's got the jack. He's got the jack and looks to be the respot as well. So it's a toucher. So that gets them
back to within 1.
Back to within 1 and holding shot bowl.
That's enough. As it stands right now, that's enough. Of course, we know there are still 4 bowls to come. So we're not going to go an early crow, but if the positioning of bowls were to stay the same right now, Warilla would win by 1. Here's Ali Forsyth. It's getting past the front too, is it? Not quite.
What it does, it probably blocks that up a touch now too.
Yeah, just 1 to play for Forsyth.
Might see Ali have to look through that gap of the 2 blue bowls, but before that, we've still got the second bowl of tees.
Yeah, we do.
We saw what he delivered with his first. Is that the match winner though?
I think he's called a timeout here. Yeah, he has, so he'll get a little extra time on the mat, but this becomes, I think, the bowl. Can he close the door on Deer Park? It's been an incredible grand final.
It's been an incredible night.
Yeah.
Match after match.
And that will just stay inside. Brilliant from Aaron Tees, as he's been all night. So here we go. Ali Forsyth needs to shift that shot bowl of Warilla, or it's going to be their title. Can he get through? Can he get through?
He's through. Has he got the bowl?
He's got
the bowl. Wow. What are we witnessing here at Moama Bowling Club?
Unbelievable. Ali Forsyth, take a bow. You could hear absolute silence as that bowl made its way through those 2 blue bowls at the front of their head. And the minute it had done that, it never looked like missing the Warilla bowl. And now, back to Aaron Tees. Final bowl of the grand final.
Pinch me, Benny. Have I gone to heaven?
This has been incredible. Can Aaron Tees do it? He's done it before. It's got past the front. Now it's about the speed. He's done it!
And ladies and gentlemen, Aaron Tees. Aaron Tees, Corey Wedlock, Gary Kelly. As you can see on screen how much it means to the boys. But please, watch that over and over again. What a display of bowls we've just witnessed. The whole night, sensational, and it comes down to that. And of course it comes down to that, Benny. This is what we've been seeing all night.
You're never going to see a better finish or a better spectacle when it comes to live sport, let alone lawn bowls. That was an absolute treat. It's decided by one. After all of that, 1 point is the difference. Ali Forsyth could not have done any more with his last bowl, and it looked as though he'd pinched it for Deer Park Club Blue. And then Aaron Tees, as we've seen him do so many times in the past, just stood at the mat and said, you know what, I'm not letting you have that moment, Ali. I'm just going to go whoosh-ski here. I'm going to win another title for the Wirrallah Gorillas. And that is as good a grand final decider as we have seen in the history of the UBC. Pleasure to be here to see it. I need to go get ready for some presentations. But what an amazing performance. Well done to Wirrallah. Well done to Deer Park. In fact, well done to all of our quarterfinalists. They were brilliant. But again, it's that might and power, the Wirrallah Gorillas, who add a little bit more history to the UBC. And again, their name back onto that honour board.
Thanks very much, Benny. We'll get you to head downstairs. We'll get the presentation underway shortly. But Wirrallah Gorillas, Deer Park Club Blue, just a round of applause. Just the bowls that continue to happen there. The twos and fros. We've got the ultimate end on the first end from Deer Park. Wirrallah bounced back with their own ultimate end. They scored 37-8 over the second and third ends. Then a big shot from Ali Forsyth, end 4, gave Deer Park Club a bit of a sniff. Shannon provides the goods early on, gets the toucher and the shot bowl, and it looked like it was Deer Park's. All of a sudden, Teesy, big weight, gets the edge of the bowl and the jack. Wirrallah's in front and in control. Ali gets through the gap. Back in contention, Deer Park. They've got one hand on the trophy right until that last bowl of Aaron Tees. And you'll tell you what, you couldn't blame him. He's been doing it all night. So for the Deer Park Club Blue, once again, well done for making a final. Wirrallah, it's a juggernaut. It continues. You've replaced Jeremy Henry with Gary Kelly, and you could just see what it meant for Gary Kelly. You could hear him yelling. He just needed to get Teesy, get past that front bowl. He gets past the front bowl. He lands the shot bowl. Game over. Championship the way of the Wirrallah Gorillas, but a massive effort there from the Deer Park Club. Presentation will be coming up shortly. Must say as well, the Raptors, Musgrave Pelicans, Port Sorell, Exodus, the Colts, Kawana, Melbourne Falcons, Moama Black Bundura, Aussie Cool Joeys, all those sides made it through to the final stages in Event 2. Event 3 will be starting tomorrow, so the attention will turn there. Firstly, there will be some celebrations tonight. Following this presentation, we'll include it in this presentation. We'll have the Golden Touch Award winner. For each of the events, 3 events in the Ultimate Week, we have a Golden Touch winner, and that is the bowler who scores the most touches throughout an event. So it does not include finals. We've seen so many touches tonight, so obviously that leaderboard could quite easily have changed, but it is all the sectional matches, and they're the ones that count for the Golden Touch. So that will be awarded shortly, as will the medals for the finalists. Deer Park Club Blue runners-up and champions once again, Wirrallah. You just can't hold them back. It's been a couple of events since they've had a win, so it was never going to take long for them to get back in the winner's circle, and they were searching tonight. A big win against Kawana in a classic match, a 16-point victory there. 14 points against Wirrallah, and they saved their best for last, and that's no mean feat because their quarterfinal and semi-final performances were stunning, but it was just bowl by bowl in that final. It didn't take long to get going. There was a couple of bowls, little early looseners in the final, but all of a sudden, the crowd were up on their feet because it was toucher after toucher, lead shot, the conversions. Shannon McElroy, Ali Forsyth, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees, thank you. Thank you very much for an amazing final. We'll get down very shortly to Benny Jones. The players are just getting ready. Wonder who will be doing the speeches. Desi Can, he was speechless in event 1. I'm sure whoever does the speech for Warilla will have a couple of words because they've done it plenty of times before. And we'll head downstairs to Benny now.
Yeah, thanks very much, Greenie. Well, what more can we say? As far as grand finals are concerned here in the UBC, I think across the history of the event, I don't think we've seen a better one than that. So before we introduce our runners-up and winners, I think a round of applause for both sets of teams. It does not get any better than that. So to our Event 2 presentations. First and foremost, my name's Benny Jones. Let me again thank our viewers at home that are watching on Sky Sport in New Zealand and those right around Australia and in fact the world that are watching on our live stream online. How could you not be entertained by that? Absolutely brilliant viewing. To our event partners in Sports Centre, thank you very much. As we say, event in, event out, we can't do these type of things without your amazing support. So once again to Sports Centre and all of our partners, we pass on our appreciation. To the volunteers and our officials, scorers, everyone involved with making this run so seamlessly, thank you for your work over the last couple of days. Thank you. The round of applause definitely deserved. Of course, 2 more big days to come, but we thank you for what you've done through Event 2. And for those who've stuck around to support the players throughout this final series, I think we'll all agree from the quarterfinals onwards, they were all really exciting encounters. And I know it's free entry, but we certainly got value for money either way. Let's begin our presentations. Hey, let's start with our Golden Touch Award. This award goes to the player who has delivered the most touches during our sectional play in Event 2. The runner-up, I can confirm, representing the Melbourne Falcons, recording 24 touches, was Dean River. So a round of applause for Dino. But our winner, with a grand total of 29 touches, our Event 2 Golden Touch recipient from the Flemken Colts, it's Matt Lucas. Just get Matty to come through and collect his Golden Touch medallion. Congratulations for a couple of days of fantastic work there, Matty. So unfortunately in sport, there has to be a loser to go with your winner. Undeserving of that title, though, after that grand final, the team I'm about to introduce, they were simply superb throughout. They walk away with runners-up medallions and a $20,000 cheque for their efforts, representing Deer Park Club Blue. Well done to Mark Casey, to Shannon McElroy and to Ali Forsyth. Well done again, Deer Park Club Blue. Superb effort in the final. Going to the wire. But to our event winners who are very familiar with this stage, of course, 2 of them in particular have won multiple titles here at the UBC, and for their obviously a great effort for his contribution over the last couple of days as well. $32,000 winners' medallions and a couple of days to enjoy with that big trophy right there. Congratulations to our UBC 2025 Event 2 winners, the one and only, the mighty Warilla Gorillas, featuring Gary Kelly, Corey Wedlock and Aaron Tees.
Corey, well done, mate. Congratulations. Easy. Well done, buddy. Very good.
Don't go too far from me, Teesy. I'll just borrow you for a couple of moments.
Gaz wants to talk.
Oh, Gaz is going to talk. All right, there you go. Fair enough. Gaz, well, I mean, you had to watch all of that unfold. Good handball by you, Teesy. Well done. You've had to watch that all unfold from the sidelines. I know you feel a little powerless when you're not playing, but after watching Ali deliver that penultimate bowl, which looked, for all intents and purposes, like it was going to get Deer Park across the line, how confident were you when your man Teesy stepped to the mat to eventually clinch it for your side?
Yeah, no, look, what an amazing finish, and it showcased the skill set within this sport and where be potential on the Olympic stage like that. 2 absolute legends of our sport, doing what they do best. You know, amazing. Ali, unreal, class act, and I've seen R&Ts do it time again. I think we all have. So look, the confidence was there. It's a very difficult shot, but yeah, no, he did it, and what a man.
And for you, the opportunity to become a part of the Warilla Bowls fold this year's event must be a great thrill. Obviously, to get some success is a nice little bonus, but I imagine it's pretty fun playing with these 2 boys as well.
Yeah, look, it means the absolute world. Obviously, the Dandenong franchise has been absolutely incredible to me, and they'll always be an amazing part of my life, and they'll always have a place in my heart. But obviously, since I moved to Australia, I've been part of the Warilla Gorillas. So I'm very, very proud to wear this shirt. Very proud to stand beside my two best mates. You know, at the end of the day, one of the main reasons I'm standing here in this country is because of R&Ts, and to be standing with the guys and to get this one's a very, very proud moment.
Absolutely, and so it should be. Gary, to you and your teammates, congratulations. We're going to get you to collect your trophy. Of course, that very, very handy cheque for $32,000 as part of your prize. Enjoy the celebrations tonight.
Thank you very much.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. So as the boys get some photos and mementos of what has been an incredible 2 days of bowls here at Moama. We thank you once again for your attendance. We look forward to seeing everyone back here, well, most of us back here bright and early tomorrow morning. We've got one more event to come, Event 3, where once again, $32,000 of the winner's cheque will go up for grabs. Safe travels tonight. We'll see you back here tomorrow morning for another big day of UBC action. Back to you, Greenie.
Brilliant, Benny. And as you said, we've got more action coming your way starting just tomorrow. So check out all the Ultimate Bowls Championship social media channels and also the website, ultimatebowlschampionship.com.au. Thank you for tuning in from wherever you're watching around the world. Big congratulations to Warilla, also Deer Park Club Blue. Wow, what an event. And there is still 2 more days to go with Event 3 of the UBC 25 Ultimate Week here from Moama Bowling Club.
We're here tonight for the Event 2 finals. Look at this for a shot. Oh, that's a touch or 2, I reckon. Wow, well, that's a big-time drive. Oh, touch up to keep them alive. That is one almighty comeback. Could not have executed that any better. Oh, he threads the needle there, gets a touch up, but it all comes down to this. And he's just stolen it. This is just bowls of the highest quality.